Welcome back to another episode of Final Fantasy XI. I'm not in the spot that I ended stream yesterday because I went and did domain evasion on my character, so I'm in a different location right now. So how about we get back to where we were? We were in Okurgan. So let's go there. Hey, Halt. Hello. Hey, Mio. Hello. Wait. Before we continue, I'm Monk Rune Fencer. Let's go change that. I'm supporting you from Japan. Oh, that's nice. That's nice of you. Thank you. Thank you for thanks for supporting my stream. Thank you. Now let's change our sub job. I'm going back to baffle a ticket with Dancer. I was wrecking them with Dancer. Oh, let's change the warrior. Okay. Now we'll go back. Hey, Van, morning. Nothing there. Might as well get sanctioned while we're here. May as well. May as well. No. Thank you. Hey, little me. Alright, now we should be good to go. Do I have stuff on me that I can... Alright. Excuse me. Another puppet master. Yeah, this one. Okay, so we already got the key, I think, that we need, and the other item we need. We just gotta run to the place we gotta go. Alright, so we need to go north. Yes. Northwest. What do we have on us? Oh, I have my fishing gear on us. Oh. Let's put that up. I was wondering why my inventory was so cluttered. Outside of having this stuff on him. Use me. Yeah. Alright, should be good. Alright, then we want to head north after this tunnel. No, don't cast it. How dare you? Excuse me. North, right? Yeah. Excuse me. Is that why I have this one? Ah, that is. Yeah. Okay. Nice. Wait. Oh, there's a survivor book here. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. I always thought this place was pretty cool. Let's go this way. And excuse me. Oh, I didn't realize these aggro. Oops. Oh well. Too late. Oops. Yeah. Ow. How do we... stop that. Alright. Well, don't stop that. I'm trying to think. Hey, cut. Hello. Damn, killed them before they could even move. Jeez. See. Alright, now I can actually think in peace. Okay. No, I was heading the right way. I need to trade the key to the door. I was headed the right way. Hey, cut. Oh. Here we go. Open sesame. This way, I think. Excuse me. Did he just use absorb strength on us? This way, yeah. Now, if I want to get back in. Oh, I can go back in. Oh, okay. Let me see. Now, what's over here? Oh, I'm doing okay, Cut. How are you doing? Ah, this is it. I think we were able to get back in. Jeez. There we go. Or not. Ah. Nothing out of the ordinary. What? Huh. Did I not finish what I was doing in the last one? Alright, can you guys just cut it out so I can think? Thank you. Oh, this is weird. Okay, I'm a little confused. I'm supposed to be getting a cutscene, but I'm not getting it. Okay. Why? I'm exactly where I need to be. Hey, Daedalus, hello. Okay. And this is supposed to be like... Oh, wait. Oh. There's two of them. Oh. Ah. Who might you be? I should probably warn you about this place. You're a mercenary? in that case, he might not just prove useful. Is that Nicholas? Silence. You wouldn't understand as enough. Wait. Is that Nicholas from Wings of the Goddess? Okay, now. Let's try to remain calm. Follow me. There's a certain matter we need your help with. Okay. Well, it can't be helped now. What's done is done. Yuki Pupaku. Hey, that's the kind of attitude that got Muti so upset in the first place. Well, it's something impossible, then it's impossible. End of story. No, it's not Nicholas. That ship is just as important to us as our beloved black cradle. Do you even care? Hey, let's not get carried away now. Not you too, Yuki. Oh, hey, it's the trust guy. That's enough, everyone. We have a guest. As Corsairs, we have certain appearances to maintain when in the presence of others. Yes, of course. I'm sorry, Captain. Yeah, I'm sorry too. I have brought a rather capable mercenary with me. I figured there would be no better person to ask for help with the rather impossible task that Mutin gave Azanim. You mean he'll deal with that Petra Kentos for us? Sure, no problem. First of all, you need to calm down, both of you. Yes, you should probably explain the situation to our friend. Yes, of course. Allow us to introduce ourselves. We belong to a group of mercenaries known as the Seagull Pirati. We've come from a long line of proud pirates. Unfortunately, our beloved ship known as the Black Cradle was damaged badly damaged in a recent scrimmage. We've been doing all we can to try and repair. To help fund repairs, Mutabi won us a small ship in a little game of chance. Yes, I was absolutely on fire with those dice. We used that ship to double the Seagull Pirati's earnings. Everything was going swimmingly until... basically, Asnaf here went and sunk the ship. Jeez, it's not like I did it on purpose or anything. How was I supposed to know that there was a Petric Ketulus lurking in the shallow waters? I find that pretty hard to believe. Besides, if there really was a Petricus, I told you to kill it for us. Its Sea Lord skin sure fetch a high price on the open market. I could have then used that money to raise some more capital and buy a new ship. Well, that would depend on your luck with dice, of course. I'm telling you the truth. There really was a Petkritos. When I was attacked and I was thrown into the ocean, I thought I was done for. Actually, it's a miracle that I'm even standing. Or that I'm even still alive. Please. You gotta avenge me. Take down that Pechkitos. So you can see, we have a little request for you. According to Azanov, the Petrikos was attempting to come ashore near the pier in the northwest section of Arapagari. We want you to investigate the area, and if there really is a Petrikos, to hunt it down and bring us back our prize. And if there's no signs anywhere, examine the general surrounding. We'd like to know what sunk our ship. Naturally, there would be a reward in it for you too. We're counting on you, friend. Okay. Well, that's pretty cool. Because during Octurgan, they made mention of him as a modern-day Corsair, so now we actually get to see him as a Corsair. I don't think we ever got to... Yeah, I don't think we've ever got to see him. In a cutscene, I don't think so. Oops. Oops. Sorry. My hand slipped. Let's see. How the hell am I supposed to get there? I have no idea. Okay. I wonder if I could just walk there. I should be able to. Yeah. Right? Let's go this way. Are those pirates or big corporation bozos? Ooh. The world may never know. Go this way. Oh, then this way. Excuse me. Am I going the right way? Yes. Okay. Now, I don't know if this is actually going to work or not, so... take it with a grain of salt. Let's go this way. This whole area is pretty cool. Don't do it. Don't do it if you want to live. What other ROEs do I have on? Reeve participation? What are these? Easy prey. Alright, so keep going this way. Oh, we got a soul flare. See ya. So much for him. Oh, you got a different name. Excuse me. Don't mind me. Just boarding your ship. Okay, so now we're on a different map. Yes, now we're on map 2. I'm trying to think here. She died. She died with me just staring at her. Later. Okay, now where's the exit here? We gotta get to the ship in the middle. So we just keep heading, west. We head west and then we go southwest. Don't aggro. Excuse me. Come on, damn it. There we go. Relic Knuckles bad, I say. See ya. Oh no, he's casting freeze. What will we ever do? Excuse me. Now, this isn't the ship in the middle. No, this is the ship in the middle. Okay, good. So then we want to go southwest. Going this way. Okay. Yep, and then just keep going southwest. Oh, we got the zombies. They're here. Oh, they aggro too. Oops. Lamia Dancer. Damn, she got stun off. Damn. That's dirty. Alright, see ya. Keep going. And then we should be on another map once we go in the corner. This area is huge. So we've already crossed 3 maps. Or at least not yet. Yeah, okay. Now we're on map 3. What? Can't someone think in the privacy of their own thought. See? And now you're dead. What did that accomplish? Absolutely nothing. Alright, so I think we go this way. Okay, so we can't go that way because you fall down that way, which means we gotta go this way. Yes. Which means we gotta take the long way. Fallen Imperial Wizard. You aggro? Oh, you're dead. Oh, alright, so go to the ship, I guess. Man, who designed this area? I'm not complaining, but man, is it confusing. Just trying to figure out where you gotta go. Excuse me. Coming through. Excuse me. Alright, so now we go this way. Yes? Yes. And then go this way. Excuse me. And then we can't go further because we needed a Lamia key so that we can go this way. Yes? Or can we just... Yeah, okay, there's another set of gates. Can we just open it? No. Yeah, of course not. Get kicked. Anyone else? Yeah, okay, I knew it, I knew it. I know. Die by getting stared at. Later. Alright, key. Should open the door. This way? Oh, you're not gonna... Oh, okay, I was gonna say you're not gonna aggro. See ya. Okay, now... Do we go this way? No? I don't know. Let's go north. The hell is this? Whoa, what the? You're the living daylights out of me. Is that? Is that what we're supposed to... Ah, there it is, right there. That's what we're supposed to interact with right there. Now, how do we get down there? Oh, okay, I see. Alright. Should be able to go this area. This is a storage room, yes? Yeah. That's probably a storage room too. Yep. Alright, well, it looks like we gotta go this way. I like the music in this area too, it's peaceful. Do 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 do. Are they really gonna make us walk all the way around? They are, aren't they? Yep. They sure are. Yep. Cause that's a yep. Oh my. Oh, these crabs aggro. Well, might as well aggro as many crabs as we can, I guess. Over here. Over here. And here. How many is that? It's not 10, but it'll do. Spinning attack. See ya. See ya. Do, do, do. How did that only count for 4 out of 10? That was more than 4 enemies. This way. Yes. That way. Pretty much, yeah. Dataless, yeah. Aggro? Yep. Oops. Not you guys too. How will you respond? Have you seen a nearby? Quack. Quack, quack, quack. It appears to be hungry. Take this fish. Quack. In other words, we're supposed to let the humans humanoids that harmed our peccarists off the hook. Oh, how unfortunate. I was looking forward to slowly tearing that two legs apart, limb from limb. Quack, coo, quack, coo, queek, coo, co. Peccarists, coo, cow. Our focus should be on finding an aerial pearl. It is vital for the sake of our Peccarists' mission. Oh, quappy, cock, cow, coop, coopy, coo, keppa, cow, po, apu, kipu, pee, coo, cha, ka, puri, chow. It is needed to reach the deepest trenches of the distant sea. We can punish the humanoids anytime. Perhaps, but due to the two-leg one ship, the aerial pearl was shattered. We won't be satisfied until he has paid for his crime. Yes, I agree. Do you know how hard we've worked trying to find this object so that we may ensure continued peace throughout the sea? We've spent decades scourging the seafloor, searching through the two legs one's ruins, just when we finally locate it. I understand your anger and sense of futility. However, our first order of business is to find another aerial pearl. Time is of the essence. As such, we may need to seek help from an outsider. An outsider. Elder, do you mean the humanoid standing over there? Should I go and capture it for you? What did you say? A humanoid? Get up! Let's gut it, feast on its blood. Well, that escalated quickly. They're a little waddling. Wait, you're running away? Where are you going? Coward. Dude's literally running away because I beat his ass. He hauled ass. What the? Oh, wait. No, he's coming back. Yep, there he goes. Alright, he finally mustered up the courage. Sorry. Better luck in the next life. Okay, I'm tired of blinking. There we go. Whoa. 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 Okay, why would you cast sleep, single target sleep when we're fighting a multitude of enemies? I don't understand that, but alright. Oh, this is gonna hurt. War cry. Spinning attack. I might only hit a few. Try to reposition. There we go. Got him. How is this fight after the last one? The last one was way worse. Get countered. Tornado kick. They kind of do have a lot of HP. How much is Nzurian Fist gonna do? Not that much. Do it again. God damn, just get rushed down, Jesus. Listen, everyone. Now is not the time to fight. Put away your weapons, all of you. Yes, you're right. They're here. Wait, what are they doing here? I, Gloom Phantom. Magu Biyu. Dazbog. And our group is... the Destiny Destroyers. Okay. Yes, I've heard of them before. That sword. They're adorable. They look so delicious, too. Huh? You're the one I met at Megamox's place. Ah, so you know this person. In that case, I have a favor to ask you. I don't know if I'd go that far. We've crossed paths before. That's about it. Who's this person? I've never saw on faces before. Magabiu has been through a lot lately and tends to forget things. Hey, you. You better do what you can to help the Kalu Elder. As you can see from his prickly appearance, he's not the one to be messed with around here. Humanoid, I need your help. I need you to go and find an aerial pearl. The beastmen of this land have looked far and wide, but have failed to find it. Therefore, I wish for you to search your world for us. I don't think I've ever heard of this aerial pearl before. They were supposedly created by a human named Ramu that lived here long ago. They are required when a new guardian for the Pectorus emerges. So we were protecting them. However, a battle known as Ragnarok spilled over into the oceans, causing many of them to be destroyed. As such, the next guardian won't be able to reach the ocean trenches unless we can find a new one. And it's such a shame. The Petra Kietos in possession of the aerial pearl getting hit by a humanoid ship. I tell ya, those humanoids always causing trouble at the most inopportune time. The owner of that ship should pay with his life for such a crime. Humanoid, do you know anything about this matter? Actually, I do. What? Was it your ship that was destroyed? That destroyed the aerial pearl? No, it wasn't. So, just what are you trying to say then? My head's starting to hurt. Humanoid, please take a message to the owner of the ship. We will forgive his crimes if he finds us a new aerial pearl. Seriously? That's rather generous of you. Furthermore, we will give him a treasure, the likes which your kind has never seen before. Elder, are you sure about this? Well, I guess the Elder's got more faith in you than I do, that's for sure. Sounds like the Elder is desperate enough to turn to a human for help. Or maybe he's just lost his mind. If the Kalu Elder has lost his mind, then we're all in trouble. Now let's tell him why the Destiny Destroyers are here and see how it goes. Well, we're off to take care of some business. See you around. So now I gotta go back to the ship. I gotta go back to the ship. Okay, fine. Oh, let's see. Alright, let's go this way. How do we get back? Well, let's just walk back, I guess. But to answer your question more in-depthly, Daedalus. Oh, here, hold on. Let me kill these guys because it involves me changing my gear. One, the difference in power between the two characters is just laughable. But if we do this, so the problem was even though my character didn't have a sub job, I would never have gotten past that mission on my own. Because the mission that I was stuck on, because not only was I getting hit for 1,870 damage, which is more damage than I had HP, the tanks that I had access to, which was Val, was getting hit for like 2,000 damage. And so the problem was, even if I went and got a sub job, which would have added 49 levels onto me, which would have probably gave me about maybe 400, 500 HP, maybe. I still would have died because he hit so hard that I needed damage negation armor, which I don't have on that character, and getting it is time consuming. So like, I already have it on this character, so I might as well just use this character now. So we were just put into an impossible situation pretty much. Unless people want to sit here and watch me do nothing but equipment gather streams for a while. Yeah, I figured I should just switch to my main character. So it's just a situation where no amount of leveling would have helped. Not really. If I was like a full-time Final Fantasy XI streamer, I probably wouldn't have mind, but since I'm not, acquiring gear that way can be kind of dull. And it relies on luck for some pieces. Excuse me. Let's go this way. Oh no. This way was right. Yeah, because I went and I did the fight on this character and I got it first try, like easy. So there's just a clear power difference. I need a key to get in. Like, I could just run around most areas without even having to worry about stuff. They can't really harm me. Which this story was made for people of my gear anyway. So I was kind of gimped doing it the way I was doing it anyway. Don't you dare. I can't see shit. I would use my Puppet Master, but my Puppet Master isn't, it's not ready. If I didn't lose all my files for this game 5 months back, I would use my Puppet Master, but Puppet Master is way more complicated than this job by, like, a lot. And that's not something that I can just easily put together. Monk is brain dead easy in comparison. I see stuff, I punch stuff. If only I could get them to open the door. I could, maybe. Only if I had a... Do I have any kind of range thing I can throw? No. Only they were like right there. Oh. See, I could provoke one of them and then hope that they walk around, go the long way. Because if they did, they would open the door, and I wouldn't have to find a key. But I think they're designed to not come this close. Just out of range. Oh. Go south. No! Come on. No, go the opposite way. Oh. Well, I gotta get a Lamia key to open up the door, so... Can you give examples of what you're talking about? Yeah, what about Paladin and Black Mage? I can't get open the door. I might have to just warp out. Yeah, it's probably faster if we just warp out. Yeah. Black Mage became exiled for much stronger DD melee jobs. That wasn't exclusive to this expansion, though. Prior to this expansion, Monk was exiled, and this expansion allowed Monk to actually have its time in the sun, along with a couple of other jobs. It's like that with every event, almost every event in this game. Not every job is useful at everything. Ninja shadow tanking who could DD eliminated paladin? Not entirely. When you went to go do giant bosses, you still brought a paladin. No one said you're being controversial, so I wouldn't think that way. I'm just disagreeing with you by saying that there was never any balance in this game. There's always been events where certain jobs were favored over other ones, and it's still like that to this day. Like even before this expansion pack, you wouldn't dare bring any job to Sky that was a thief outside of just applying treasure hunter. You wouldn't bring a monk. A monk fundamentally had no place in game wise. Prior to Oct Ergen, because they fed too much TP to enemies. So there's always been a rise and fall with jobs depending on the content in this game. This expansion also gave it's a combination of when Wings of the Goddess came out, but when they released Neo Nozzle, that was one of the first times in this game that White Mage flat out got replaced by another job. At first, Scholar replaced White Mage as the go-to job for Neo Nozzle in terms of healing because of Improbable. So there's never really been a time in this game where every job has been useful at all stuff. Current day, black mages are pretty useful, unfortunately, as the game stands now. Along with ninja, they're also pretty useless. I feel most MMOs have that kind of shifting dominance. Well, no, it's not just that. It's simply the fact that certain strategies just can't accommodate for all variables that are made available in the game. That's pretty much all it is. Okay, so let me give you an example why Monk sucked back in the day. Maybe you've already caught on, but if you haven't noticed, Monk prior to Victory Smite being put into this game had one particular problem. It fed too much TP to bosses. And so what do I mean? When you get, let's just go by old standards. When you get 100 TP back in the day, you can weapon skill, which is like a special ability tied to what weapon you wear. Well, you can say the same for the enemies you fight. Now, when you hit something more, you give it more TP. Well, monks by default hit twice. And monks' weapon skills were not the greatest. Like, not like they are now. They've been buffed over the years. So monk was known as a white damage job, where its melee damage was a lot. It was very good. But its actual weapon skill damage was subpar. So this would involve it to hit the enemy multiple times. Well, when you're in a high notorious monster setting where you don't want the monster to do a move that's going to do 2,000 damage and one-shot your paladin, well then unfortunately monk just ends up having no place in that lineup, because how the job is designed just does not fit the event. So when it came to Sky, this is literally what they did to monks. So there is a move called Ki Blast in this game, and it has a mind modifier. And back then, it didn't really have much associated with it. So what they would do back in the day is they would use the move Boost, which nowadays has been drastically changed. They would use this. This used to stack, I think, for 2 minutes and 30 seconds, I think, or 2 minutes. I don't remember the exact time. But what you would do is you would have a monk boost all the way until the timer was about to go down. And then he would use Ki Blast with a whole bunch of mind gear on. Because that way he could still do damage without physically touching the enemy. And that was it. That was it. That was what the job was relegated to. Its entire identity was stripped away from it because the design of the job did not fit the event. And so you can take that for a lot of jobs. There was a lot of jobs that were like this. There is a period in time where Dark Knights were only wanted out for one particular strategy and stuff like that. So Rangers, for the most part, used to never bring Rangers to almost anything, really. And now you bring, like, there's some fights that are currently in the game that can only be done by Rangers. So it's just kind of been like that really all, like, throughout its entire life, really. Some jobs are just more designed, catered to certain events than others, unfortunately. And this is going past, like, players deciding on, like, not wanting to go the hard route and try to make jobs work. Some jobs inherently just make stuff too difficult. Because Monk wasn't the only job at that time that suffered. Thief also suffered at that time. And in fact, Thief suffered for majority of its life in this game. Because Thief had the same problem. Thief is a job that would it didn't have dual wielding back then natively. So any job that used that was a damage dealer that used a non-two-handed weapon would always sub Ninja, because Ninja would allow you to use two like small weapons. That's, let's say, like 2 swords, right? Well, Thief had the exact same problem. Thief has an ability called triple attack. And since Thief is a dagger weapon job and it has lower strength, and it has a trait that allows it to hit 3 times in one attack session, it fed TP to the enemies like crazy. So, unfortunately, all Thieves did back in the day was apply Treasure Hunter and then sit in the corner. So it just kind of sucked, really. I've played this game too long enough. I've played this game too long enough to. I can think of multiple situations where certain jobs are just not ideal. Now I will. Now you didn't say this, but there is one aspect like what you were saying that I would 100% agree with you, and that was when they released Seekers of Alderaan. And they released Geomacer. Geomacer replaced the Bard overnight. It was too overpowered to the point that they nerfed it. And you basically saw like no Bard. The Bard in its best gear couldn't stand up to a average Geomacer back then. And it stayed that way for like months. That was like fundamentally broken to the point that they had to nerf, I think, Geomacer twice because it was just too good. It was way too easy to get good spells on that job. Way too easy. Hold on, I need a key. Shit. Can you give me a key? Geo's still nasty to this day, yeah. But now the jobs have more unique stuff. But it requires having like a lot of gear, unfortunately. At least on the Bard's part. So yeah, I agree. Yeah, it is still, despite being nerfed, it is still pretty good on average. Unfortunately, like another time period was when Scholar and Dancer came out. Unfortunately, because I remember this very vividly, because I played both of those jobs when they came out. Dancer, unfortunately, when it came out, just sucked. It had, back then, there was just really no good damaging weapon skills. Evisceration was okay, but that was about it. And then Scholar had the same problem. Scholar couldn't out-nuke a Black Mage, and it didn't have access to Regen 5 back then, and stuff like that. So it wouldn't replace a White Mage until Neo Nozzle, when they got Imbrava. When they got access to Imbrava. But when both of those jobs came out, they both sucked, unfortunately. So people just relegated them to sub-jobs and sub-jobs only. You never saw someone bring Dancer to an in-game event, ever. Or Scholar. The only time you saw Scholar get bring was when they were using the exploit of their Hexal spells. But then they patched that out of the game. Other than that, those two jobs were pretty underwhelming when they released. Nowadays, they're really freaking good. Oh wait, I already have a key. Oh. Dancer's damage nowadays is disgusting. It's like truly disgusting how easy it can do damage now. Are there any damage classes that are currently bad? Ninja right now is currently bad. And I'm gonna put it in the damage category because Square's design for it, from what they said, was it was supposed to be a damage dealer. That doesn't make any sense. But when you go back and you play the offline Final Fantasy games, then you kind of understand what they were getting at. Because in the offline Final Fantasy games, it is. But Ninja has basically, once they updated the game so that notorious monsters spam AoEs more often nowadays, Ninja basically lost its place in this game overnight. And it's had a hard time to recover ever since. Just that one update, because I don't know if you remember, back in the day, notorious monsters used to not spam that many AoEs. Now they do. So Ninja just lost its place. Yeah, because the AoEs eat shadows. Yeah. And its defense is weak, right? So just lost its place overnight. They did eventually with Abyssia add Blade High to Ninja, and that is a good weapon skill. It was a nice crit-based weapon skill, but it was pretty much too little too late at that point. And again, it still doesn't have its place in the game. I'm trying to think of the list at the moment. Black Mage is also another job currently that just doesn't really have a place either. A lot of monsters nowadays have, on average, high magic resistance. So Black Mage burn stuff is just not really a thing anymore. Not really for most content. Like if you remember back in the 75 days in Dynamis, you would use Black Mages to time nuke and stuff like that. That does not exist anymore. That's a relic of the past, really. I think those are the two worst jobs right now. I'm looking at the list. I mean, Beastmaster has kind of always been in its own category. It still is. You don't really bring... I mean, Beastmaster's utility is still very good, but you don't bring Beastmasters to in-game events. Yeah, you never have. So, that hasn't changed. But if a lot of RMTs use Beastmaster. Because its utility is really good. Yeah, that's the thing that sucks. Yeah. Like I said, I don't personally understand Square Enix's comments when they said Ninja was originally designed to be a DD. Because if you think about it, almost all of Ninja's weapon skills suck back in the 75 days. Blade Jin was the only good one. Its merit weapon skill sucked. Or I'm sorry, its quest weapon skill sucked. Blade Jin was the only good one. And then its white damage was low. And it had to interrupt its own DPS to cast elemental ninjutsu spells. But that interrupts your DPS. So I just don't really understand how they thought it was ever supposed to be a damage dealing job. It's like, for how the game works, it fundamentally isn't designed to be one. Yeah, Blade Jin was the best. Yeah, that was like the only good weapon skill they had. Everything else was just bad. And when I mean it was bad, I don't mean like, oh, I think the weapon skill sucked. I mean like they were actual bad. Sword was like that for the longest time too. Until they added a Atonement to Paladin, there wasn't really that many good sword weapon skills. And that was like one of the problems Blue Mage faced for a long time, was that the sword weapon skills were pretty subpar. Yeah, yeah. I remember seeing a black mage ninja black mage with 2 intelligence rods that was spamming ninjutsu. In today's retail game too, other DDs get TP so fast that to offset that and actually tell them to hold makes no sense. Yeah. Yeah, unfortunately, yeah. You can just bust out weapon skill damage so frequent nowadays that spamming is just the ideal strategy. Yeah. I feel like Blue Mage can be insert into almost anything. Yeah, it wasn't always like that, but nowadays, yeah. I remember Blue Mage before CDC came out. And Blue Mage's lack of evasion really hurt it back then. It always had good spells, but its weapon skills sucked back then. But once they added CDC into the game, that just erased pretty much all problems it ever had. But then they slowly buffed all the jobs by getting rid of the A- and stuff for jobs that should had A+ and stuff like that. And then they raised Blue Mage's natural evasion. And then once they buffed Savage Blade, so not only did Blue Mage get CDC, which was just ridiculously good, and I believe they nerfed that as well at some point. Then they introduced Savage Blade into the game, which in my personal opinion is broken. I think Savage Blade is fundamentally broken. I don't think it should be that easy to be able to do damage with that weapon skill like that. Yeah, no, it's too good. Its biggest problem, honestly, outside of the damage it does, is the fact that it gives access to that damage to a plethora of jobs that normally would not have access to it. These were the only jobs that had access to that weapon skill back in the day. Warrior, Red Mage, Paladin, Dark Knight, Blue Mage Core, and Rune. 7 jobs out of the 22. And now, like, Bards can use it, Beastmasters can use it, Dragoons can use it, and all these people who just never had access to this move now have the ability to use it, and it's just stupid fucking good. Like, it's dumb. It's so dumb. It's so dumb that it breaks the identity of some jobs. I'm very anti-break identity of jobs. I don't like that. So, like, I also had a big problem on Monk when they introduced this stuff. The Herculean gear. I had a huge problem with this. Because I didn't like the this was before Omen came out. And the boots were the best to get. But I didn't like this. I didn't like the fact that triple attack, which is a native thief skill, was now the best skill to get over Monk's own ability with kick attack. I did not like that whatsoever. Because I was like, now we're taking the idea... I was like, now we're taking the job traits that Monk has and just stripping them away from it and saying, go get job traits that are on other jobs that are better. I didn't like how this became the best gear to get for like so many jobs at that time. I'm so glad that era is over. Plus the fact that it was like randomly augmented too. I was really didn't like this stuff. I'm so glad that Monk's own gear is now its best gear. Hey, we've been waiting for you. Did you find the Petra Ketos? The P's probably silent. Well, that's definitely not the news we were hoping to hear. About what the Akamatzu elder said. I had thought it was only just a legend. Huh? What legend is that? It comes from the kingdom of Epherat. When the Akamatzu speaks, so does the ocean. If you don't listen, the kingdom is doomed. Still, I never expected the likes of the Mamuja and the Lamia to be brought up in this matter too. Whoa, what should we do? I know you were mad about the ship being destroyed, but it looks like the Terrakitos lost something equally important. Well, it's not like we can do anything about that now. If they find out that I was the one on that ship, or if they find out that I own the ship, yeah, I'd say both of you are pretty much done for. Okay, now, let's stop scaring the lads, shall we? Akamatzu, these Mamuja with their fins and Lamia, they don't know about Muti and Azanoth, right? Well, that's one less thing to worry about. Actually, this could be a good opportunity for us. Well, what do you mean, Captain? If we can find one of these aerial pearls things, we'll receive a magnificent treasure that no one's ever seen before. If we play this right, we can repair the Black Cradle and forget about the other ship. Oh, I get it. That's a great idea, Captain. Yeah, we'll never, well, I never heard of these aerial pearls before. How about you guys? In that case, we have to use every last pair of eyes and ears, hands, and feet that the Seagull Patterly can muster in order to find the information we need. Besides, if it comes from the bottom of the sea, then it's nothing that us Corsairs can find. We'll find it eventually. Let's go, everyone. Now, wait a minute, Akamatsu. I said that back there to help motivate Mutiba and Azanoth, who are understandably frightened. However, it will be no easy task finding one of these aerial pearls. That's what my dice are telling me anyway. What kind of outcome do your dice foresee? Can you bring us the luck we need? Sorry, today's not my day. Definitely. I'm counting on you for the sake of my crew. Even the Akamatzu elder recognizes the strength you possess. It's unusual for one of our kind to receive such respect from a beastman. I have a feeling this could be fate at work. Surely, if anyone can get more information from the beastman, you can. Please speak with the Akamatzu and see what you can find out. All right. Are you telling me I gotta go back to that dude again? That is 100% what they're saying. I'm so glad you said that, because aside from sword-based jobs, it should never be a praised primary weapon. No. Oh, no, it shouldn't. Appreciate the good chat. I plan to tune in again. Enjoy your night. Hey, yeah, Baku. Hey, have a great night yourself. Thanks for dropping by. I remember that. Thanks for all the insight. As a non-Final Fantasy XI player, I can't weigh in, but I do like hearing these kind of discussions. Yeah, it's just stuff. You know, that you accumulate by just playing the game and seeing the years of the game. Like, it's one of those things. Like, I think that's why personally, I think that's why I personally say Final Fantasy XI is my favorite Final Fantasy game. But I will also, in the same breath, acknowledge that that is 100% entirely unfair to the other Final Fantasy games. Not because this game is better. I'm not saying that at all. But this game is natively designed for you to spend more time with it. And, you know, the chances of you spending more time with something and that becoming your favorite thing to do, you know, almost work hand in hand. This game has ever changed. And since I've played it almost since the beginning of the game, I can recall so many different eras of this game and how either the game was played, how jobs have changed, how players have changed, how the game itself has changed. That has been like great. I can just give you examples on Monk. Monk is like, compared to the 75 days, Monk is almost a completely different job nowadays. Its boost is completely different compared to how it used to be back in the day. Focus and dodge used to be 2-minute abilities. Now they only last 30 seconds and they've been changed. Footwork is completely overhauled. It used to be that this move would make it to where you only kick. You would never punch. You would only kick. And what it was trying to do was simulate a two-handed weapon, like this staff here. When you use this staff, it's a two-handed weapon. That's what it was trying to simulate. Now, all it does is increase your rate of kicking by 20%, and then strengthen kick-based weapon skills, which are dragon kick and tornado kick, and it lasts as a minute. So, like, there used to be a time where Victory Smite didn't exist, and Victory Smite is Monk's best weapon skill right now. They upgraded the modifiers for Raging's Fist. Howling Fist is like ridiculously strong nowadays. it's every job in this game has gone through like this period of almost rapid change like this. There's very few jobs in this game that have stayed the same. And that's, in my opinion, is interesting, you know? Like, White Mage has pretty much stayed the same. White Mage has not changed that much. Not really. Paladin and what they do in general, the game plan, hasn't really changed. Its gear has. Some of its abilities have been tweaked. But it still tanks just like how it used to back in the day. But you can't really say that for a lot of jobs. Puppet Master has been like completely overhauled. And the way it's used nowadays is so different compared to how it was used before. And stuff like that. So it's pretty cool just to see the natural change and evolution of the game and stuff like that. And I guess you grow with the game too, I guess. I would like to ask you, in the game, what does it mean, the 3 stars on top of your character? Oh, it means I mastered my job. Hold on. I'll show you what that means. So, they added job points into this game. How do I explain this without it sounding too confusing? Well, I don't know if you can read that text. But it says I acquired 129 limit points. Let's just change limit points to capacity points. All right? Let's just change the lingo. So they added a system in this game called capacity points. Once you earn 30,000, that converts into 1 job point. Every job has 10 categories that they can augment pretty much and strengthen their character. So think of this in 2 ways. One, you strengthen the effect of a already existing ability that you have on you. So let me just read you the description of this one to give you an example. Kick attack effect increases the physical attack and accuracy of kick attacks. Increases physical accuracy by 2. Physical attack by 2 and accuracy by 1. So at 20, you get 40 attack and 20 accuracy for your kicks, right? But that's not all. Now, I can't do the math off the top of my head because you would have to add it from 1 to 20, and I don't know how much 1 to 20 is. Like, you know, like 20 plus 19 plus 18 and stuff like that. But there's also a second category called gifts. And gifts are basically like passive stats that you get, and it's what you get is based upon how many job points you've spent on the job. So if you spend 5 job points, which is 30,000 capacity points times 5, you get 5 defense natively. You get 5 capacity points. You acquire capacity points at a 5% rate. And this goes all the way down to 2,100, because that's how many points it takes to master a job. And that's where we're coming in with the stars. That the stars indicate that you maxed out all the categories and you mastered your job, which in turn makes it to where your 1 hour abilities are now reduced by 15 minutes. So now they're 45-minute abilities. It should be 210. Oh, okay. If you add it cumulatively. Yeah, see. Okay. So if you do one category, if you max out one category, your character will get physical attack increased by 12. Its defense is increased by 8. Every job has unique ones. So monks, one of monks is increased the chance of countering attacks by 2%. Substittle blow is reduced by 2%. Martial arts is reduced by 5, meaning you swing faster. And stuff like that. And it's and that's pretty much what it means. So I hope that made sense. You can also turn them off too if you don't like them. Not 2 hour anymore. Stereo, you would actually probably like this. So there was an update in the game that changed 2 hours to 1 hour. So they literally halved them by default for all jobs. But every job now has 2 of them. So 100 Fists is still there, but Inner Strength is the second monk 2 hour. And so when you master a job, it makes both of those 45 minutes. So what Inner Strength does for monk is it makes it to where you have a counter rate of 100% for a whole minute, and your HP is tripled. So, or doubled, I guess, because my HP goes up to like 4,500 when I use it. So it's pretty nice. It's when you need it, like if you're in a moment to where you're about to die, you can pop it and, you know, save yourself. It's pretty nice. No, I'm not too strong. I'm still working on my master levels. There's master levels in this game as well, which makes it to where you can go past level 99 officially in a way, and that caps out at 50. I'm currently at 14, so I'm not as strong as I could be, even though my character seems like it is, and it's not. It's just these enemies are really weak. Are most enemies really weak to me now? Yes, but that's beyond the point. I could be stronger, but the grind is so bad. Master level grinds are awful in this game. It's really bad. It does? Hey, no problem. I'm glad it made sense. It's like war stories, except we're swapping game stories. Yeah, pretty much, yeah. Now that I look back on it, though, I have a hard time of approaching conversations and not really coming off as hostile. Now that I think about it, even though I didn't even mean to, I was kind of approaching that with, like, hostile energy. I don't know why I do this. I think what it is when I try to converse, I'm just pretty strong with my arguments, even though I don't really mean to be. For some reason, I remember this rock formation. Oh, well, I mean, some days I feel like I give off energy of like, you're wrong, I'm right energy. Which I do catch myself that I do. Sometimes I get caught up too much into it. I'm very strong in arguing my opinions. But I will say, I stand by what I said. I do, like, there has never been a point in this game where this game has been balanced for all jobs. It's never existed. So I was very curious to hear what they had to say, because you could say that for like every era in this game. There has been the rise and fall of many jobs in this game. With stuff. Just stuff. The way people word 14 to me, again, I have no experience with the game, is people make it seem like 14 makes it to where all jobs are good in that game for everything. And this game, it is not like that whatsoever. There are just certain events that some jobs just flat out suck at, and are no good. Like Neo Nozzle. Neo Nozzle is another good example. Neo Nozzle was not very accommodating for mage players. So you never really brought a black mage to Neo Nozzle, because it was a very physical damage base event. So black mages kind of got left in the dust on that one. Unfortunately, black mages kind of got left in the dust on a lot of stuff in this game currently. I would argue. I need another key. And no, I didn't get the key. Balance is the death of MMOs. If the classes aren't different, nobody cares about what they're playing. Yeah, I agree. I agree, because we're not talking about like balance in living conditions in real life and stuff like that. We're talking about a video game where, you know, the realities of that stuff are not severe. Depends on how you define balance. I would like to think that the broad idea of it is that every job is viable. I would definitely say in this game, in its current state, not every job is viable. If you mean every job becomes more or less the same, I agree. But all jobs should be viable. It's not like that in this game. I'm talking about what WoW did. Every class has direct damage, self-healing, and a interrupt stun moving ability, a DOT. Another key. These guys trying to level up by killing you. They're gonna have to try a little harder. Akko wasn't born, he punched his way out with fists. I got horns. I got other hand-to-hand to use too. I got horns for fists. So not only do we punch enemies to death, we also stab them. So we can change it up a little bit, see? Variety. Right? I'm granting death in various different ways. Look at the equality I'm creating right here. Variety of death. Give me the damn key. Need another one, or else I can't get through this door. A lot of people like to shit on the relic knuckles, and I understand why, but I kind of like their simplicity look. I also like the fact that they're just this big... I don't really care for gold, but I like the fact that they're just this big thug of solid, and I just envision it like being thrust into like a tree and smashing a tree. I'm getting too visualizing with this. I need a key. And I don't know if those enemies can drop one. Hey Zero, hello. Mini Lamia? Damn, their respawn rate is long. I would guess I just got lucky last time. Oh, those are the... Yeah, we don't want those. They don't drop what we want anyway. You guys drop what I'm after? Give me the key, man. Ah. Please surrender. I'm getting tired of beating you guys down. You don't stand a chance. Give up. I didn't think getting another key would be this bad. You drop one? You're considered a Lamia. No. Gosh. I just want a key. That's it. Wait. Sit down. Go away. Use the egg. What egg? Man, I'm getting really unlucky here. Come on, man. Ah, water crystal. One of y'all have to have it. Come on. Ah, there it is. I'll just kill one for the road. It's not a sentence that I thought I'd ever say, but here we are. Okay, finally. Oh, ship. The egg. What egg are you talking about? I don't have an egg. This? Oh, you mean the treasure hunter egg. Oh. That egg. I thought you were just joking about my hatred of eggs. I couldn't tell. Sorry, that was one of those moments where the jokes kind of made me just not recognize what you were talking about. Ooh, excuse me, come through. All right, now we got to get back to where we were, which is going to take a hot minute. Let me see an example of boy who cried wolf. That is a boy who cried wolf moment, isn't it? No, I know what you mean. No, I get what you mean now. I thought you were making a joke off the egg in the story. That's what I thought you were doing. Daedalus, I haven't seen Vi streaming in a couple days. She on a vacation? I feel like I've been in here for eternity. Dog sitting at the in-laws. Well, she likes her in-laws, so I guess that's considered a vacation. What the hell is this? Alright, we need to go this way. We're just trying to get back to the bird. That's what I've been trying to do this entire time, is just get back to the bird. This guy right here. Yeah, it took so long. Okay, leave me alone. I need to see the elder. Ah! How many times do I have to say it? What happens when we can't find the arrow pearl? The whole reason you summon us here. You know about cracking open the World Eater egg. We can't allow such a terrible thing to come to pass. There are none who could defeat that beast. What? But if the Terra Ketos is unable to submerge with the egg, won't it float back up to the surface? And if it does, it's likely to crack open and eventually you know what will happen then. Besides, I heard that the Aldum staff lost its power. That means that there's nothing anyone can do about that matter. So that's why I should just go ahead and crack it open myself. Let us worry about that when the time comes. When this land is irrevocably doomed. Dazadek, why you talk like a humanoid? Everyone understands what the elders say. Oh, well, I'm not sure everyone here can. Actually, seeing you here gives me an idea. This humanoid can defeat the monster inside the World Eater egg for us. And I'm sure. Yes, I've heard the rumors. So listen to the tale of the World Eater egg. Whoa, what the hell? That looks like Bahamut. A long time ago, there lived a terrible monster. It refused to accept that which was new to the world. It ate countless crystals so that it could lay eggs that would destroy this new world. Okay. However, before one of the eggs could hatch, it was dropped deep within the ocean. Okay. That's Bismarck. There, the youngster and strongest member of a pod of Terra Ketos was chosen to serve as the egg's protector. Oh, that's the name. Okay, that makes sense. So it swallowed the egg and dove further and further into the ocean's depths. It went so deep that the ocean was devoid of all life, and even time itself stood still. Eventually, the egg's pulsation stopped, and the Terra Ketos watched over it until its dying days. And so they arranged for a system of succession so that their watch would never end. Okay. Presently, the time for succession has come again. However, without an arrow pearl, the Terkidos successor won't be able to take the egg to a safe depth. Why is it feel like the elder stopped talking all of a sudden? Anyways, the World Eater egg lies dormant for thousands of years. Can the contents still be alive? Well, if it's like time has stopped, then I doubt whatever is inside there is dead. Humanoid, this seems like the work of the Kirit. Go to the Wajua woodlands and search for the aerial pearl there. First, head for the spot in the Wajua woodlands that feels alive with energy. The Uldum civilization is of humanoid origin. Therefore, its riddle can be solved by humanoids. Elder, this one may be good fighter, but I don't think it's really all that smart. Oh, well, I guess you'll have to do. Hey, Dad. Hello. You're watching my Yakuza 2? I enjoyed Yakuza 2. I thought it was fun. Kiwami 2 was pretty good. You're at the end, then Yakuza 3. Yeah, I won't say more. Is there a Moogle, Crystal Moogle here in Whitegate? Like outside of your Mog house? Yeah, good morning to you too, Dad. By the way, Castaway's not my actual dad. His old username was Dad. Some people get confused. How am I doing? I'm doing okay. I'm a bit annoyed, but I think that's because I just didn't get much sleep last night. I need to finish raising animals here. Something I never do. Let's check the daily item. I don't even know what that is. Oh, that's cool. The little tree's neat. Yeah, he's a little pissed off at me. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I've been neglecting you. Sorry. Well, if it's any consolation, I'm gonna neglect you some more, so. Going out to get some cigarettes. Yeah, let's put this up for the time being. What? I'm just, you know, telling it like it is. I'm setting expectations. That's important. No, I would never go out for a carton of milk, no. If I told someone I went out for a carton of milk, they'd know I'm lying. I can't say that. I haven't switched the Puppet Master, so let's see. Oh god. Man, this is so old. Oh, I gotta change all of this. Man. This is so old. Why am I wearing these hands? Hold on, I'm just curious. I haven't switched to this job in forever. Can they use... They can, yeah? Yeah. I haven't played it since coming back. It's just so complicated. What about White Mage? What body on White Mage do I use? This gives me refresh +3, but doesn't this too? Yeah, this gives me regen +4 and refresh +3. I would never use these pants. Okay. Yeah, I want to play Puppet Master, but I just don't have anything set up for it currently. And I don't want to do that stuff on stream. That stuff's boring. It's like admin stuff. It ain't fun to watch. Yeah, I made that a while ago. Yeah. A little while ago. I used to have a P.O. box, but it just became too expensive. Oh, I can do, do I have any... I do have coalition stuff. No threads link yet? Huh? What do you mean? Threads? The new Twitter? Facebook's Twitter clone? I think I'm out of the loop on this one. I've been, like, I don't hate Twitter as much as people in chat like to talk about how much they hate Twitter, but I've been staying off of, I've been staying off of Twitter simply for the fact that, one, I don't want to see anything related to Final Fantasy 16. So even despite my efforts of going through and hold on. ULA unload. How does it work again? Mount, muzzle, help. Thank you. List. List. Silent. No music, default, mount music, chocobo music, current zone music. Zone. Set. Zone. Thank you. So this allows you to have the zone music while riding the mount. I prefer this. Also, this is how you ride a Marlboro in this game. The Marlboro. But no, I've been staying off Twitter because I just don't want to see spoilers for games that I haven't played yet. Like, I'm predominantly a streamer. And so I've been not playing some games because I'm like, well, I want to stream them when I get done with the Final Fantasy Marathon. But it's been, you know, that's going to take like 10 months or something. And I just can't really use social media because people like to share stuff. So I haven't been keeping up to date with that stuff at all. Hey, thanks for following. Facebook burned billions with Meta. Why not burn some more millions with a Twitter clone? I mean, there's value in Twitter, though. Like, even if people dislike it, you can't, no one can say there's not value in it because it brings value to so many different industries. Like, for instance, let's not even tie it to companies. Let's tie it to individuals. Individual independent artists rely on Twitter for their business. It is a phenomenal way for artists to get their work to be seen at like a huge, like potentially a huge engagement rate. So like the stuff that's been going on with Twitter with limiting their tweets and stuff is awful for those people. It's truly awful for them. Like, you know, I mean, even for big business, it's pretty okay. But for a lot of people, a lot of like not established people or people who don't have like LLCs and stuff, Twitter is great for getting your stuff out there and being exposed. I've seen a lot of streamers in particular go from 0, 20 viewers to, you know, 100, 200, 500 viewers from just sharing clips on Twitter. You know, changes their life to make it streamer related. So there's definitely value in it. The problem is when you try to, like... The problem is... I like, that's the... I can't really speak too often, or too... Like, I know what I'm talking about, because I don't understand the fundamental workings of Twitter, like... But I know it costs us a lot of money to run. I don't know why, though. I couldn't tell you why. But, like... If we just use Twitch for an example, because I was saying, I had this conversation with my brother, and we've had this conversation before. Like, if Twitch cannot make reliable business moves off subs and bits, because subs and bits are not consistent sources of revenue, or they're so fluctuating with the wind that it's not smart to make business decisions with those, with that stuff. So, and just like an overwhelming majority of the internet, Twitch makes majority of its money off selling ad space to companies. It's not really crazy, because I had this conversation with my brother. My brother was talking about how, like, if we wanted to watch TV, we would watch TV in references to ads. But ads have kind of always been on the internet, if you think about it. Kind of have always been there. And for things to fundamentally be operating on free to you, outside of you just paying your internet bill, which doesn't go directly into the hands of people who are funding the websites, they have to have some sort of, like, some sort of revenue to drive their stream. Or to be able to, like, continue their stuff. They can't operate on E, you know? When YouTube started adding video ads, the internet went up in flames. Now YouTube's almost become unwatchable. Well, we talked about this the other day. And I threw Twitch in the same bus. I think Twitch and YouTube face the exact same problem. Is that I think both of their services were not designed initially with long-term gains in mind, if that makes sense. So, because they're both wickedly expensive to make, right? And they both weren't made under the wings of giant corporations, right? Like, they were both individuals before they got bought out. But, like, YouTube is insanely expensive to make, and so is Twitch. And so, like, their operating costs are so high that in Twitch's case, going back to what I just said, bits weren't even around back then. It was just subs and ads. But Twitch kind of created this culture in the early days of Twitch, from like 2011 and beyond. Hey, Craig. To where they were kind of like anti-ad. And so now that they're trying to incorporate ads, they're going against the very culture that they established. Now that they're trying to make a profit, because like Amazon doesn't report on how much Twitch makes, which is not a good sign. right? That's not a good sign. Usually brag about when your business is doing good, so that you can attract more investors and stuff like that, or attract more people to it. But now that they're trying, now that they're trying to turn that around, it's conflicting with the fact that it's been a certain way for so long. Like, people got accustomed to the way it was before, but the way it was before was not profitable in the slightest. So now that they're trying to gear away from that, people really just don't want to have it, and they want it to stay the same. But if it stays the same, the service dies. You know what I mean? So I don't really like, it's kind of like one of those situations. How is Kick doing? I mean, Kick is backed by crypto. It's backed by crypto gambling, so it's doing fine. As much as that's doing fine, I guess. I don't really know. I don't pay attention to it. They gave $100 million to XQC, which is more money that they think about it. It's more money than LeBron James got when he re-signed his contract to the Lakers, which is crazy to think about. But I don't know. I said the other day that just because like Amazon owns Twitch doesn't mean Twitch gets unlimited access to Amazon's money, which I see a lot of people on the internet just fail to not comprehend. And it's the same with Google. Just because YouTube is owned by Google does not mean YouTube automatically gets access to the unlimited funds that Google has on them. It's not. That has. That's just not how it is. Right? I don't really. And you can see people just not really understanding that. With their whole like, but you're owned by Amazon. That doesn't mean anything. What that means is, like, what they really mean is, the company that owns you makes so much money that it shouldn't matter that your company is profitable. That's what they're really saying. But they're not saying that. But that's what they mean. But that's just not how business works. It's just not how it is. Could Amazon and Google both write off YouTube as loss leaders and probably be okay at the end of the day? Absolutely. Yeah. I imagine the money Twitch makes Amazon is a drop in the bucket to its other endeavors. Will they? Does business usually trend that way? No. No. They usually try, if they go that way, they usually try to play the long game. But if not, eventually they shut it down once they see that it's not worth the effort. So, but my point was, I don't think these websites were built on the backbone of long-term profitability. They burned a lot of money in the beginning on user interaction or acquisition, and they were doing so in hoping that those people would become users, which means that they would get integrated into the systems, and, like in Twitch sub and all that stuff. And I think in most cases for Twitch, it's just not enough. And unfortunately for YouTube, ad block really did hurt them, like, quite a bit. It not only hurt YouTube as a company, but it also hurt the creators as well. The creators saw 50% less income like overnight. So it's kind of hard. Surely LeBron has to be worth a massive amount more too. Oh yeah, absolutely. No, absolutely, because he has like all the sponsorship deals. Even though he made like the 100 million re-signing with the Lakers, he probably makes more money in his contract that he has with Nike than he does off his NBA contract. I think it's like that for a lot of the top players in basketball in particular. I think they make more money off their sponsorships than their actual finance contracts with the NBA and their individual, the owners of their teams. I think that's how it works for the top people. The rank and file people, I think they probably make the majority of their money from the contract. You can kind of say the same. No, not really. Yeah, it's a vicious cycle. I don't mind watching 5-second ads at the start of video. Now the non-skippable ads can get up to a minute, incentivizing ad blocks. I don't know. It's one of those things. Like you said, it's a vicious cycle. Like someone said that they don't like. I mentioned it two ways. I mentioned it two ways. Because back when I used to be in the partnership program, and I used to put ads on my videos, you had the choice of either doing it yourself, or YouTube would analyze your viewer retention and place ads in your videos based upon that. And what that ended up usually doing was putting a bunch of ads at the beginning, because, to no shock, very rarely do people watch to the end of videos. Especially the longer the video is, the more it's incentive to put ads at the very beginning of them in chunks. And stuff like that. So, in a way, you could argue that it's counteracting what people's viewership tendencies. In a way, you could argue that. But then that goes back to you saying it's a vicious cycle, which it is. So, but at the end of the day, it can't operate on E forever. So, unless the only way it can is if those companies write it off as like, we don't mind losing money on this. That's the only way. What is this music? We paid all that clink to the Kiri, and I still have no idea what to look for or how to find it. Hey, Akamatzu, I'm glad you made it. I've been searching for the aerial pearl, but for whatever reason, it looks like we've got to answer some kind of riddle first. Speak of the devil. Oh, what luck do you find here? Wawa, Rune, and friends, happy to see you again, mercenary. Wawa, Rune, you find the swirly in runes. You say aerial pearl in Waja, yes? Items and runes. You say to bring thunder, yes? I came here after hearing that. But does the thunder have anything to do with this rock? It's not like I can move it or anything. Marolith show Waja Woodlands map. Marolith no answer to riddle. Marolith riddle can never go back. What is it? Like a boiled egg? Like imperial coffee with milk? What are they talking about? A riddle concerning a monolith. Could that be a hint to its location? Maybe a place you can never go back to within the Waja Woodlands? Where is the aerial pearl? Okay. Now I see why they played that music. I have no idea what they're talking about. Ugh, this is giving me a headache. I don't blame you. I don't blame you in the slightest. Like, what the hell? I don't even understand what the hell they were getting at. Oh, let's do War Machine. You know the orc war machines? They see me rolling. Go this way. So apparently the pucks are also chimeras, made by humans. I didn't know that. Okay. What nightmare death trap are you driving? It's a orcish war machine. It's like a war contraption the orcs made versus Sandoria. You can get it as a mount. Ow. I still gotta get the Omega mount in this game. You can get Omega as a mount. You have to go through a quest to do it though. Just too lazy. Do 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 do. Yeah. We're outside. Oh, look at that. The Omega Mount's pretty neat looking. Yeah, I've only seen it once and I don't really remember it. I need to figure out how you do it. I have almost all the mounts in the game. I'm missing like a handful of them. I'm missing 3 trusts. 1 you can't get anymore. Because apparently it was too OP and they took it out of the game. And then 2 of them I'm still working towards. And then mounts, I think I'm missing 8 of them, I think. And 3 of them are like login campaign ones that you just can't. I don't know if I'm supposed to drop. I don't think I want to. I guess we have to. No? You can't go that way. What? Oh, do they actually want you to... No, that's what I thought. You drop down this way? Ah, okay. Oh, there is no response. The Q mentioned something about needing thunder and energy. Oh, the club. The Thunder Club they gave us. You received the aerial pearl. However, it appears to have been drained of all its magical energy. Okay. Nice. So now we go deliver this to the Elder. Oh, so I get to keep this? Oh, okay, cool. See ya. I don't really understand enchantment thunder. I guess it enshrouds your weapon in thunder every 10 minutes? I'm not really sure. Maybe I should go outside and... Here, let's go outside and, it's probably in thunder. Yeah. It'd be sick if it can cast down thunder like it did in that cutscene, though. We need to go to the survival book. Let's go to Arapago's Reef. Yep. Oh, I need to get out of the Unity chat. Yeah, now let's get out of the Unity chat. As I saw, it just popped up. Do 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 do. Hey, Keisha. Yeah, let's get out of the Unity chat. I won't lie, it feels weird playing my main character. Wait. What? This isn't the best way to do this. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, I screwed up. I used the wrong book. We want to use the KB Meyer one. Yes. I need to finish augmenting my weapons. Now we're in a different location. Yeah, oh my god, that's so much better. Damn. Do 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 do. I also need to +3 my pants. I also need to win the lottery so I can find enough time to be able to play this game. Hey, bird. I don't like... He ran away! He's like, I'm out of here. I'm taking too much damage. Alright, see ya. Huh? You won't have to worry about that, Zero. That'll never happen. Azul Toraki Karokuro Peep Beep. How do you respond? Coin? Can't I get a little time to prepare first? The heroes have left along with the mage. Karara Karupi Cho. Most impressive humanoid. You must have been blessed by the divine spirits of the sea themselves. What is this music? Although it cannot be used in its current state, the aerial pearl must be repaired. Do you know any humanoids who can repair items from the Albdum civilization? Are we gonna have to take it to Gasad? Please, we're counting on you, humanoid. I am impressed. You actually managed to find the aerial pearl. The elder said you must be very wise and have seen many things in your travels. The goblins in that mage, they call Euron Mafron said it too. They said to just leave everything to you, and that they were right. I'm the main character of this game. I can do anything. Do 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 do. Do we want to use the warp ring? Oh, we can't use the warp ring. Still got 3 minutes. All right, well, we'll go this way. Do 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 do. Hey, you won't have to worry about that, Zero. I've been... This November will make 8 years, right? That I've been broadcasting. So... You ain't gotta worry about that. I haven't made it yet. Probably never will. Alright, so let's get back to Octagon. Octagon. Oh, yeah. Go this way. Do 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 do. I really need to get better at organizing my inventory. Wait, where? Oh no, I'm going the wrong way. No, am I? Yeah, I went the opposite way. Oops. Yeah. What have you got there? An aerial pearl. And an empty aerial pearl at that. Wait, where have I heard that name before? Ah, yes. It was crafted by Ramu during the Aldum civilization. And such, we may be able to apply a little theory we discovered recently. Master, what are you talking about? Do you remember? Not too long ago, that man, Xaneth, brought us an item much like this one here. Now that I mention it, I remember a man bringing a relic he discovered in the Azadal undersea ruins. Yeah, that's the one. He referred to it as an arrow pearl. Yes, he brought it here and asked if we could confirm whether it was an aerial pearl or not. Correct. However, after consulting the literature, I learned that it was actually a man-made solution. I somehow took in a special kind. It somehow took in a special kind of magic from the air and changed it into a liquid state. But I have yet to understand how it works. However, when I introduced that liquid into an automaton, it caused some sort of chemical reaction. Oh, I remember it now. Once we added the fluid from the man-made solution to an automaton, it offered it protection from water. It offered it protection from water. The man who called himself Aznav left rather disappointing upon hearing that it wasn't likely the arrow pearl. However, we now have this arrow pearl to work with. If we use the man-made solution to refill the innards of the arrow pearl, I think even Aznav would be pleased with the results. Although, we used all the man-made solution as part of our experiment. Where did Aznav say he found that one again? Didn't he mention something about a Q-rin in the Azadel undersea ruins? Well, that's that then. Good luck finding it. Yes, if you can find me another man-made solution, then I can use it to restore this area pearl for you. Okay. You do realize that the undersea ruins are, like, extremely vast, yes? Hold on, I'm cleaning my glasses. Okay. Alright, well, let's go. I guess we're going the nozzle assault. Or Azadale. People food? Okay, what a name. I do think the idea of this place is pretty cool, though. They live under these ruins, that are said to be from a civilization 900 years old, and they have no idea what they were for or what they do, or who, like, and all that stuff. I think that's pretty neat, and they're trying to actively figure it out. I mean, can you imagine if this was, like, under you? This is pretty elaborate. Like, who makes this and then stuff on top of it, you know? Oh, this is perfect. I think this is the last region I need for... Yeah, it is. Nice. Now, where are they? Do that, and, Ilmia. And, I guess Kurumaru. Do-do-do. Oh. Huh? That's weird. My controller is not... Okay, that's strange. My controller just randomly stopped responding. Even though, like, the light was on and everything. That was weird. That was... Dude, that was weird. That was weird. Wait, what's this? What the hell is this? Oh, hold on. I need to... Well, He didn't drop any. Whoa. I like how these guys just break once you beat them. Jeez. Eh? Alright, this is a bit overkill. I found I used the nerdy solution to solve the laziness problem in our warehouse management team. Our warehouse was devolving into chaos because the managers were just hanging in their office, playing on their phones or the internet on their computers. So the branch manager decided to put up barcodes in the 4 corners of the warehouse that they have to scan to confirm they are walking the warehouse. Wouldn't just getting rid of them also solve the same thing? Okay. In the current state of HR and employee rights, you have to jump through hoops for legal reasons. I'm not gonna act like I know everything. I know in Canada, you can't flat out like fire an employee. Once you hire them, you have to have like an actual reason. But now I'm just looking at this from a pure business standpoint. All right, I'm not thinking about this from a you know, other mindset. But if they have time to be on their phones and stuff, doesn't that mean like there's not that much going on? Right? Or like it's not like, I guess I was thinking like, I guess that means like, doesn't that mean there's like too many of them? Right? Isn't that how business usually thinks? They're like, well, if we got too many people doing nothing, that means we have too many people. That's what I was thinking. I won't act like I know that's like all that stuff, because I only learned like a couple months ago that that was a thing. But in the United States, it's only I think it's only in some states that are like that. Get counted. hell is this? Oh, I was R0ing. Oh, I was like, why is the door not opening? I was so confused. Wait, what the hell is that? It's a vampire. You best believe I'm about to beat your ass. Damn, he's weak too. Oh, never mind. What did he drop? I don't need this testimony. Get rid of it. I don't even know what this is for. Well, I've done a full circle. And nothing so far, so... I guess we go back where we started from. Hey, Snowy. Oh. You snuck in, sorry. 20 push-ups. Where are you? If I must. Yeah, work politics are, I gotta say, they're strange to me. Like, I won't lie. It's nice working for yourself. I ain't gotta talk to anybody else. Except, you know, like, employee-wise. Which is great. Ain't gotta put up with any BS. Outside of, like, customer BS. Like, it's nice. All that stuff that you just talked about. It just, like, reminds me of, like a playground, I guess. Because it's like... it's just so weird. When it's only you. Like, all that stuff just magically goes away. How many of these do I have to kill? Well, I mean, I don't blame them though. I'm not. I'll be honest. I don't blame them, because the difference between working for yourself and then working for someone else, like, the one thing that I don't have to worry about at all is, which I think is probably the biggest bonus, is that I don't have to worry about the whole, like, is my effort going to get noticed? Am I going to get a raise? Is blah, 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 blah. You know, like, you don't have to, when you're working for someone else, they're making more money off your labor than you're most likely making off them. And then you don't, like, and unfortunately, the way it is, that gets abused. That gets abused. Especially here in America, which has, like, one of the largest and ever growing wealth in wealth, what is it called? Wealth disparity between people. Or, like, business owners and, like, people. You don't even know if your effort will even matter. So, like, I can't, in a way, I can't blame them. I think they said that's like one of the rising, well, not rising because it's been going on for a while, but they've been saying that's just an issue that's getting worse and worse. It's not, I don't know. It's not really. Like, employers can't really complain about workers, like, being lazy if the workers feel like there's, like, no incentive. Like, if, you know, like when inflation raises, that they have nothing that's going to help them. They're going to be stuck at the same price of all time, or like pay at all time, and like their work doesn't get appreciated or reevaluated or anything. Like, I can't, that stuff disencourages people. The more than I probably manage in one shot. In a way, I can't really blame them. Like, I guess what I'm thinking is like Walmart. Like, yeah, I think Walmart's a great example. Like, Walmart makes billions. Like, billions of dollars. Yet, I think it said like 40% of their employees are on government assistance programs. So while the company is raking in an ass load of money to have way more than enough to be able to pay the people who are actually working there, they don't. Which I think further doesn't incentivize people to do better. Or, like, you know what I mean? Like, to me, that's crazy. And I don't, like, I personally don't really understand why, say, like, the government would be okay with, like, 40% of Walmart's employees being on government assistance. Because then that's less money for the government, too. I don't really understand that either. Because I would think that's like something they would be against. But maybe I'm missing something. Corruption? But, like, I don't see how they gain from it, though. To me, that seems like a one-sided... Like, that seems very one-sided. The government loses money by paying... by providing assistance to citizens that this company can do itself. So the company rakes in the money that it should be paying, that it's not, and then the government has to pay the bill, which is the people paying the bill. So, like, it's very one-sided. That's what I'm saying. I don't understand how the government, like, is okay with that. Because it seems like it's not in their favor in any way. Like, it's not in the favor of the people working there, and it's not in favor of the, you know, like, people's tax dollars. And to me, I always thought that was strange. The pay here is far more fair than most places. Their entry-level warehouse worker makes between 25 to 30 an hour. They're fairly compensated. Yeah. Yeah, like when you when you let when you let your employees know that they have they can be taken care of, and that, you know, there's a chance of improvement. Well, I mean, yeah, they're gonna... If they know that it's possible, then they're not gonna become doom and gloom. But when they know it's not possible, they're gonna be doom and gloom. Yeah, I don't really understand how... Like, some people don't some companies don't really understand that. I don't really get it. Like, nobody wants to hear about you bragging about making record profits while you simultaneously are, like, firing, like, half your staff, and, you know, a portion of them are on government assistance programs. Nobody wants to hear about that. Well, I guess there's very few people that are in that circle, I guess. But... I personally don't really understand how, like, an average person sees that and it's like, hell yeah. Because the chances of that person being fired or on assistance being you, and you being the person benefiting from it, like, it's far more likely you're going to be the person receiving the assistance, not benefiting from it. I'm supposed to, like, I'm doing the right thing. I'm supposed to run around and fight these dudes until they spawn something. They are just not spawning. I've been thinking I've been doing something wrong, but apparently not. I've just been getting... This is just Matsu luck in action right here. Another case of Matsu luck. You want to know another case of Matsu luck? Yesterday I was playing this, trying to get a specific piece of armor, and there was 20 pieces of armor in the zone. You can stay in the zone for 2 hours. right? I got 19 of 20. So the only possible thing that could drop was the last piece of gear that I needed. That bitch didn't drop for another 2 hours. I was getting so annoyed. I was like, dude, my luck sucks. I was like, how? Like, the only chance is it for you to drop next, and it just wasn't dropping. I had to kill, like, I think getting the 19 pieces, I think I killed like 200 enemies to get the 19 pieces. And then I had to kill an additional 1,000 to get the piece that I actually wanted. I was so beyond annoyed yesterday. That was like the worst. That was like the worst luck I've had in this game in the last while that I could remember. That's suffering. It sucked. Because I was thinking that, like, I triple checked too. I was like, am I in the wrong zone? Am I like this? I triple checked to make sure. I was like, no, I'm in the right zone. And then I started like, and then I started doing what you shouldn't do. I started making up speculation. I was like, well, then maybe it's because I have this going on that's preventing it from... No, it was just, I was getting fucked. That's pretty much what it was. How many of these do you gotta kill? Nope. I'm just unlucky. As always. I swear I wish my luck would turn around. The people in charge in the government are getting paid personally by Walmart and large corporation lobbyists, and they don't care if the government makes money or not, as long as they do. Corruption. One thing I also don't really understand about United States politics is why is there a term limit on being a senator, but there's not a term limit on being a... I'm sorry. Why is there a term limit on being a governor? Because you can only be a governor for 8 years. But there's not a term limit on being a senator. That's kind of odd. I know one's like state level and the other one's federal level. But, like, it's definitely because they don't, they make their own rules, obviously, and they're voting in their own interest. That's the real answer. But, yeah, it's so odd that you can only be a governor for 8 years, but you can be a senator, like, pretty much forever. That's so strange. Term limits not existing in the House and Senate, but existing in... Yeah, mayors, governors, and presidents. Yeah, it's so weird. And the fact that they, like... And the fact that they get to vote on it themselves will likely lead to it never changing. Because there's no way they would vote against their own interests. No way. Those dudes have, like, so much benefits that the average person doesn't get. Like, it's so weird. Like, I would imagine most people don't know, but, like, I wonder how if people found out en masse that a portion of your taxes that you pay goes to the education of the senator's children, because their children gets to go to college for free as one of the perks of being a senator. So while citizens are denied the ability to have college for free, senators are awarded because of their position of their job. Like, that don't seem right. Even though they make like 2 to 3 times the average of the American can, so that they can already afford it. Or the fact that when they retire, they get to retain 70% of their income for the rest of their life, which is being paid by us. Or, you know, United States citizens. That don't seem right. And 70% of $175,000 a year, I already do the math, is a lot of fucking money. Especially when the average person is estimated in like retirement funds to make like $5,000 a year. Like, that's a huge disparity. On the benefit of inside trading, allegedly. Don't even put that allegedly BS, dude. There's no penalties against that stuff either. There's no allegedly out there. They want to go after Martha Stewart so bad about all that stuff when they know damn well half of them are doing that same shit. Like, it's such hypocrite. That's why I personally, as a citizen, never understood why people are not more upset at the people who are in charge of their quality of life in terms of like at the government level. Because those people on average are literally denying you things that they get access to. Like, when you get accepted into being a senator, if you have loans, like people love to bring up the whole PP loan stuff as like an equate for like the student loans argument. But when you get accepted as a senator, if you have outstanding loans, they're automatically forgiven and paid for by the taxpayer. So your student loans are forgiven if you get accepted. Because that's another perk of the job. Yet, like, that's very hypocritical, because I don't know how many there are in total. They all benefit from it, but they turn around and deny it to the millions of people. I think it's like 40 plus millions of people. Even whether you're for it or against it, that's still just being a hypocrite. Because they don't understand it, and the government makes it a point that knowledge of actual working out the government are not taught. Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, no, that's very true. I agree. That's why I had... Oh, there he is! He finally showed up, finally. I wasn't doing this all for nothing. That's why, like, they don't teach basic skills in school, I would assume. Because if you did, you'd have a more wiser population. And the wiser population would not accept half the long dicking that they're getting. Yeah, I think Walmart makes some sort of kickback for hiring people on the system. I'm not sure how it fully works. I'm not sure either. Also, like, I know people don't really like to have the conversation, but billionaires not paying their fair portion in taxes is one of the leading causes in contributing to the downfall of Social Security for everyone. Because the fact that the small percentage of people who are paying into it, but the larger percent of people who are not, because they're finding loopholes and stuff, is making Social Security becoming more scarce for everyone. Obviously, they don't care because they have millions, but not everybody gets millions. Most congressmen have done absolutely nothing for their constitution of their country and have been in Congress for like 45 plus years. Dude, you get... If you... Dude, it's a scam. Those benefits are like ridiculous. It's cheaper not to have to buy off new politicians every 2 to 4 years. It's also a way to keep old ideologies around too. I think I got this one. Aka, come on. How do you expect them to keep their hereditary advantage? That's true. It's sad also because I know many friends that can't afford school but have self-taught themselves skills for jobs they can perform, and just because they don't have the piece of paper they can't. Oh yeah, no. Like, see, that is, see, it's such a hard argument to have, because it's not as, there's not as much hard evidence for it. But like, I'm just going to use myself as an example. Like when I was growing up, so my parents came from poor states, right? My mom was a blue jean washer before she joined the military, and my dad came from a family of dedicated military joiners, pretty much, right? But they both came from poor families. They didn't have much going on, and the military provided them with a better life than they would have normally had. But that also means that my parents did not have knowledge in stuff like student loans or many loans in general, because like when you're in the military, you know, if you buy a car, then you have an auto loan, sure, but usually you have the option of living on post or off post, and if you live on post, you don't pay for your housing. It's paid for by the taxpayer. So my parents never went to school, so they had no idea about how student loans work. And so that's one aspect for me in particular. But then there's also the social aspect that is used as when people say you should listen to your elders. You should trust your elders. They're wiser than you. They've been around longer. They have more life experience. Okay, sure. All right. But you have a whole bunch of elders telling people that they need to go to school or they're going to have a rough life or they're going to be losers. And not only that, you're saying it to people who are very impressionable, which are kids, right? Like, kids are very impressionable. We have laws in almost any country you can think of that are designed for certain things to not be, you know, relegated to the kids, like gambling and stuff, because kids are very impressionable and stuff like that, right? But so now you have a population, a portion of people that are telling impressionable young people who have no life experience of their own, because if they were raised in a nice household, they most likely been sheltered because their parents been taking care of them, as it should be, right? So you're asking this person who is, you know, 16, 17, 18 to make this financial decision that they cannot bankrupt out of, right? You can file for bankruptcy in America for medical bills, your house, and et cetera, but you can't do it for student loans at all. And then you have, like, in my case, the counselors at my school were saying, like, dude, you need to have a college plan or your life is gonna fucking suck. So I never planned on going to college personally, but everyone made it seem like if I wasn't going to, that my life was going to suck. And I sat there thinking, well, I mean, how am I supposed to know? I'm 15, 16, 17. I don't know. So then, like, you got a lot of people making that decision. And then, the system itself is predatory because the cost of college itself just keeps constantly going up with no actual increase of value to the programs that they offer, right? And then the societal requirement, like you just said, is like, sorry, even though you know what you're doing, you do not have this piece of paper that says that you went into debt to just basically say the exact same thing. So now it's like pushing people towards, like, hey, you need to accumulate this ass load of debt just so that you can get this job. Like, I don't understand personally how anyone cannot say that's not predatory. Like, that is pretty predatory. I don't really blame the parents, because the parents, like, they just want their kids to have a better life. Right? Like, that's not a bad thing. They just want their kids to have the best life, which is good. That's good quality. Even if, say, like, ultimately it kind of sucks, or it fills you with a bunch of turmoil because of debt. I can't really blame them, but I see it as, like, I see people frame it as like, well, it was your decision, but I'm like, bro, it was reinforced by so many people at a young age. What did you expect that was gonna happen? You know? Now it's like $1 trillion debt. Like, what did you expect? The only reason we know enough to complain about it is because the internet makes all the information impossible to hide. College degrees just tell an employer that you're capable of being taught and trained, or more so that you receive taught and trained. And most of us talk about it have sought out that information. Yeah, term limits should have been implemented long ago, along with cognitive analysts of older questionable individuals in government sad system we're in. I agree. Yeah, I agree. I would go even further. I would go even further. Like, I'm sorry, I personally don't believe the people in charge who are living off $175,000 per year not saying they couldn't been brought up in, like, negative households and, like, poor living situations, But I think they're gonna have a hard time relating to the person who's making like $7.25. I think they're gonna have a really hard time. I don't think you should be able to make that much money. Like, if you're supposed to be governing your people, if you're supposed to be governing your people, you should be like, it's kind of hard for you to relate with them when you're far like past them in terms of wealth. How are you supposed to govern people that you can't relate with, really? I don't know. I don't really think a senator should be able to make like $7.25 or like $175,000 when you allow people to make $7.25. There is a popular thought currently: privatize the profits and socialize the losses. Well, yeah, no, absolutely. No, absolutely, because if you wanna another example of that, look at the submarine incident that just happened. That dude had a private company so that he could not have to deal with regulations and that he could do whatever he wanted. But then look what the response was, and the response is a negative one for everyone, really. It shows you that you can blatantly ignore safety regulations, and you can still have a safety net, even though you willingly put yourself into that situation. If you get what I mean. Like, that dude ignored all the regulations that were said before him, ignored all the complaints, ignored everything, and the government went and spent millions of taxpayers' money to bail him out. So the people in the end bail out this person who blatantly ignored what the people were telling him. That's what I'm getting at. It's a safety net. So that I won't lie. The people that were victims of that person's action, sucks for them. That dude, that guy, I'll be honest, didn't deserve to be saved. He put it like, but it teaches you that, like, even if you do like the nefarious wrong thing, the wealthy people will still be saved by the poor people who are paying. Is pretty much what it's saying. Like, that's not good, because you know, like, as a populace, you're not going to be treated the exact like that, you know? Which is just wrong. Yeah, that's true, Daedalus. On top of that, top-ranking government officials should be audited for inside trading and earnings. I don't see how one Congress individual is making over $200K a year. I mean, we all know. The thing is, it's just like no one holds them accountable. It's the same thing with the police. Who polices the police? Not, you know? It's the people who already make the law. So, not really policing. Like, you know, I don't think, like, to any parent, I think any parent can literally tell you, if you have a problematic child and you let that problematic child reign free and don't tell them or, you know, do anything to punish their bad behavior, it shouldn't be shocking when that bad behavior keeps continuing. I mean, that's pretty much what we're doing, or what's happening. Nobody really polices them, so they're allowed to constantly just keep progressively getting worse and worse and worse. So, like, any parent who has raised a child can literally tell you that. I ain't got no children, I can tell you that. Like, it's, you know. So long as any additional income beside interest from is illegal, there should be an oversight committee making sure that their close relatives are not getting bonus income. It's just like they're in such a position to abuse their power. Yeah. Uncle Ben was right all along. Ah, nice work finding the man-made solution. I believe this man-made solution came from the alchemists of the first Octagon dynasty, the Azadel dynasty. Using techniques gleaned from the old civilization alongside their own advances, they came up with this device. Let's get started, shall we? It shouldn't take too long. Thanks for waiting. It seems everything went as planned. Huh? Master Gestad, are you sure you want to just hand over valuable research materials just like that? I thought maybe we could borrow it from Akamatzu for a while and research it at our own leisure. Yeah, it's okay. Although the structure was complicated, I was able to diagram it in its entirety. Besides, Her Majesty asked us to cooperate fully with Akamatzu, so no questions asked. Akamatzu, if you know Anna Azeneth's whereabouts, please tell him that the arrow pearl has been finished. Although I am unsure of the details, I imagine both you and him seek to restore the aerial pearl for the same reason, no? You don't say. Once again, impressive insight as always, boss. And because of you, our research and experiments can continue. Thank you so much. Okay, so we gotta go back to the ship, I guess. Which means we gotta get another key. I disagree, but it's easy. Bro, what is going on? Why is my controller, like... randomly disconnecting? Okay. Well, it's not even disconnecting me. I don't even know how to describe it. It's just like not working, even though it's plugged in. Weird. I also would like to see more congressmen from other fields, like having a background in law is part of what's causing the problem and gives the country limited perspective on how to approach problems. The Declaration of Independence and the Constitution was signed by nearly half of the people whose profession was not law. Tons of merchants, scientists, landowners, contractors, and carpenters. Yeah, I would agree with that too. Yeah. Yeah, no, I agree. You can't really represent the people when you don't really have, when you're not really having the people represented. Yeah, see, This all started though by me saying like I don't understand why people are not more mad at their like at the senators and stuff. I truly mean this. Like I truly mean it. I feel like people, especially just for America, but I feel like more people should be upset about like the insane amount of benefits that they get, but they deny to the populace. I know we can make change, but I think some people just feel helpless. My look on it is a lot more brutal. My look on it is a lot more not so nice. My look on it is I don't think change will happen at all until people start rioting en masse. I personally believe that's the only way it'll change. Like, in my opinion, I don't see how the average American doesn't look at what the French is doing and not champion them for doing it. Instead of like the people who are like looking at them and saying they're like barbarians and savages. I don't understand it. Because I'm like, do you really like the world where like a dude can literally gun down your grandma for no real reason and then be acquitted from it just to go gun down someone else's grandma? You like that? I don't like that. And the fact that they're like uniting and being like, the fact that they united for the simple fact that the dude was just trying to like, the guy was just trying to raise the retirement age was great. It's the people coming together and being like, nah, fuck that. Like, that's great. I don't see, like there's such a political divide in America that it makes that stuff so hard. Plus the fact that it's so freaking big, too. Like, America is basically 50 countries put together. It's so hard to, like, organize change when your landmass is that massive. I don't really think that can be debated. I mean, the smaller your country is, the easier it is for people to get together. It's not the whole picture of the story, don't mind you. It's not even like half. But it's definitely easier to unite when your country's smaller. Because I really hate the US is so big excuse. It's a nonsensical excuse. And just unite on a state level. And that's true. No, I agree. But I would also agree, having been to one of the said country or one of the said states that has literally nothing in it, which is Kansas. If you have landmass that's like Kansas, I don't know, and in some countries, but there's literally nothing there. That's why I say it. Like, having gone to Kansas, it's nothing but mountains and roads. So to get to like the next bunch of people, you're looking at hours and hours of driving. Which is why I say in some certain places, it is too big. There's certain places like North Dakota that doesn't have that many people, and it's huge. Or Montana, which is like right on the mountain ridge, which also doesn't have that many people. But those places, it is harder. Because there is not that many people in a whole fuck ton of land. But some places have like ridiculous amount of population. Say like, yeah, or like you can use Illinois for example. Illinois is a perfect example. I don't know what Illinois' population is statewide, but Chicago itself is 4 million people. The last time I checked when I lived there, which puts it in like the top 15 city populations in the United States. But that doesn't represent the whole state, is what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't represent any of the people who don't live there. And stuff like that. Or who don't live in Chicago. It's no different than other countries. Yeah. But then those countries are separated. That's where our country is a little bit different. Is those countries are one individual country, where we are like 50. Oh wait, what am I doing? Yeah, we have great legislation through on the European level. No, I'm not doubting that at all. But I don't think discrediting the argument. I don't think the argument is not sound. For some states, it is a lot harder for people to get together. And it's a lot easier for some other states. Well, I don't think it's a lame duck excuse. Yeah, I don't really think it's a lame duck excuse to not do anything. I think it's a real world issue that people don't want to hear because it just doesn't suit them. I'll go there. Yeah. I don't really think it is. It's a real problem, but people don't really want to address it, and they just want to brush it off as if it's not. But not really offer up any counter solution. You know what I mean? If for some people, Like I said, I've been there. In Kansas, there's nothing there, literally, as a state. There's nothing there. Those people are separated by miles. Them getting together and protesting is not as easy as if it is for people, say, in Washington. It's a different challenge. It's also... it's different. I think in that regard, they have it just a tad bit easier being just one country. Because it's easier to protest at a national level when you're just one country. That or people are scared or lazy to do something about it when a small group is formed to fight and get crushed. That's true too. But either which way, the size argument aside, I personally don't see how people are not like looking at the French stuff and being like, damn, I wish we were doing that here. Because I mean, I don't think change here will happen without that stuff personally. It's no use. This Aerial Pearl is probably just an elaborate scam by the Beastmen. Heh. What choice do we have? Unless we want to be Terra Ketos food, that is. Boy, you're a lifesaver. Yeah. How will we ever repay you, Akamatsu? Thank you, Akamatsu. I hate to admit it, but we were in real trouble there. The whole situation had ourselves in a bunch. Okay, everyone, take this to the Akulu elder of Akamatsu here. You want us to go too? What if they don't forgive us? If the legends are true, then the elder can be taken at his word. And if you're that worried about it, at least go as far as the Akulu attendant. Akamatsu will handle the rest. That way we can at least keep up appearances. And if it comes to it, we can flee on a moment's notice. Okay, I understand. Our safety is in your hands. We'll meet you there. I'm sorry about those two, but please look after them for me. I'm curious about this Akulu treasure that no one has ever seen before. Yeah, I agree. No, I agree. There's definitely a sense of helplessness. Like nothing's ever gonna get better. That goes along with it. That I think reason why people don't try. I mean, I think we can all agree that it's a multi-layer cake argument too, right? Because I agree with what Tara says too. But I also think that, like, There's also some merit in people who say stuff like it's hard for poor people to protest. Like, for instance, like if you have sick family members that you have to look after, or if you really need the money, and if you don't make that money, you're gonna be out and stuff like that. Or something like that. It's really hard for those people to fight change. It's hard to fight when you have to constantly. Yeah, it's hard to fight when you have to constantly work. Yeah. When you're neck down and you desperately need the money, it's hard for those individual people to go out and actively fight for change versus, the people that make an okay amount to where if they miss a couple weeks, they'll be fine. I think that also plays a portion in it as well. But no, see, and that makes a lot of sense. Oh, there you are, Akamatzu. Like, can you understand what this Akula's saying? We haven't got a clue. Huh? Koopy. Ah. What the? Okay, Akamatsu, I'll leave the rest in your capable hands. Yes, right away. Humanoid, you continue to impress. Indeed, the divine spirits of the sea smile upon you. The power of the arrow pearl has been restored. Our guardian, Terrakitos, has been saved. The beastmen and humanoids are also safe, as is the ocean and the land. The one who pilots the ship is also safe. The Elder has ordered everyone to stop searching for him. Here, this is for you. It is a treasure the likes of which none has ever seen. If you use it too much, you will become just like him. You'll lose your memories and won't be able to return to your humanoid form. Elder, what do you mean? Wait, what? Well, how did it go? That's excellent news. We're safe. Akamatsu, you really saved us. We can't thank you enough. Yeah, words can't express their gratitude. It's the least we can do. Thanks again. By the way. By the way, did you happen to get that amazing Opkula treasure that no one's ever seen before? Well, I've definitely never seen anything like it before, but it sure doesn't look like much, does it? Oh well, I'll tell the captain that the treasure was nothing special. Definitely not worth enough to fund his dice games for a new ship. Humanoid means Pucariko. Yes? Oh, my inventory's full. I'm sorry, I gotta kill your brother in so I can take the item. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm not sorry. They shouldn't attack me. Yeah, no, you're not. No, get back. You're not running for your life. No. Can you please? Oh my god, it's a never-ending cycle, dude. Okay, no. Jesus. Alright, we got a problem. Okay, I don't need this Fang key. Let's get rid of that. I got land crab. Do I got land crab meat in here? Somewhere? Anywhere? No, that's fish. Don't judge me for my box of fish. Okay. What did he just give us? What is this? It's just a club. Oh no, it's more than a club. It has the little dude on it. See? Yeah, I know what you mean, Otaku. You know, I never zoomed in on the hammer. Is the hammer any special? Nah, it's not. Nah, it's not. Alright, well, let's get out of here. I assume we're done with this. Alright, let's go this way. Yeah, I agree, Otaku, though. It is pretty depressing. That's true. 52% of the US makes less than $75K a year per household. Protesting on that income basically makes survival impossible. It does. Yeah. It's hard to throw caution at the wind when you don't have the means to survive like that. Yeah. How much damage does this club do? No damage whatsoever. Oh my god, I attack so fast though. God damn. No. 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 Can you imagine a white mage so angry they just like, take this? And then they go and heal you afterwards. Media paints looting as greed when that's food money for most of them. So even though she was super supportive of the movement that was improving the workers' conditions of the factory, she had bills to pay because her grandfather's family, low aristocrat descent, my grandma, low-class commoner, they basically left them without any support. Well, that sucks. Even bribing minorities and politicians to make sure children would never see a cent of the family's function. Some aspects times never change. Yeah, that's true. Looting in France is not about money. We're the same in Belgium. It's usually the same gangs that join protests and makes them turn violent so they can smash a couple of storefronts and steal stuff. I don't know. I can't deny I'm not denying at all. There are bad people out there with bad intentions. But I do know that majority of the people, I think, in America are poor. And want just better living conditions that they won't be able to provide themselves. The cost of living is always rising, especially with renters market. You know, it's gonna sound really stupid, but I'm gonna say it anyway. So, like, I never really cared about like investing and stuff. I never looked into it, but lately I've been just like researching it here and there to see what it's like and whatever. And like I said, it's gonna sound dumb. So I came across this thing that said one of the best things you can do is to buy a house and then rent it out to people. Now this is where it's gonna sound really dumb, but that whole concept of, I was like, that's a never-ending loop of money if you think about it, because people need a place to live. And then there they are making money off people needing a place to live. And I just sat back and I was like, wow. One of the possible ways that people make money is just by giving housing to other people. I don't know why, it just... even though it's always been there, I never really thought about it that heavily. Alright, like, I never thought about it that way. And I was like, huh. Huh. I know it's dumb. The loop that leads right to the banks no matter what happens. Those who make money on that are usually landlords that treat their tenants as scum. Yeah. Yeah, no, I for those that are purely, yeah, no, I get exactly what you mean. I think you were thinking about it the way I was thinking about it. I was like, huh. Because we're probably thinking about it the same way I think about Amazon making video games. I'm like, I don't trust you. Anytime we watch a game show and I see Amazon games, I'm just like, eyes roll. Like, dude, I don't trust you. Like, I'm not sitting here saying that video games have never been about making money. They have been. But just the idea that Amazon's making games just makes me just like, I'm like, I just don't trust you. How much are you like how much are you analyzing the profit of the game before the actual, like, the game actually being good? I don't know. Alright, I want to go clean up my inventory a bit because it's getting too bad. Wait, Amazon's making games now? Yeah, they literally have a division called Amazon Games. They have published 4 games. I think 3 or 4 games so far. I think. As in, like, making their own game, I don't really remember. Oh, I got more to give them. But I do know that they published like a handful of them. When we watched the Summer Games Fest, there was a game that was showcased as like Amazon game, and I just immediately lost interest. I don't know. That stuff just... I don't know. I just don't trust them. I don't trust them. I think Amazon has some MMO. So far, they've only made and sponsored game and published games that have been like MMOs-ish. Which is another reason why I don't trust them, because that's like... I don't know. It seems like it's about chasing the what is it? The business model more than the game itself. Like I said, like, games have always been made with the intention of making some profit off of it to some capacity. I think that's fine. I'm not discrediting that. But for Amazon, I don't trust them because it's like how much of that weighs in on your decision when you're making a game. I think in a more relatable sense, it's like all the people who are doing the live service games now. Like, live service games, if they work, they're lucrative. But the chances of your live service game working is a fat chance. So, like, when people see all these live service games get announced, it's not surprising when people are like, oh, great. And like, how people reacted to the Suicide Squad game when they found out that it was a live service game. They were like, oh, great. Oh, that's great. Because that just seems like it's chasing, endless amounts of profit instead of maybe putting out a decent game. Amazon has everything, even an online health clinic now, according to my emails. You get those emails too? Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm glad I'm not the only one getting that stuff. Jesus. That stuff is weird to me. Alright, nice. Wait, what? Whoa, you weren't here before. Look at this Yagudo. Whoa. Look at this drip. That is not a normal looking Yagudo, that's for sure. Who are you? Is that Geshu? Yo, it's Geshu. Hey. It is an honor to meet you. My name is Geshu. We have come to Raizajima on urgent business at the Mikado's request. This here is Akamatzu, an adventurer whom I place great faith in. It has been a while. Greetings, Geshu. Akamatzu. I go by the name Riku. Arch Priest Kokai of the Tengu sect has asked me to give you this letter, Geshu. Okay. While I understand the need for secrecy, to think that the Tengu sect at the Far East wishes to work with the Middle Lands, they're all military. I suppose all things are possible given enough time. Well, perhaps it has something to do with the World Eater egg that everyone's so perdant lately. I'm afraid so. Or rather, the fleeting beast that is destined to hatch from the egg. I worry that we may already be too late. It all goes back to the incident at Saramon, which caused Salih Claro the Flash, the founder of the Tengu sect, to first turn his gaze towards the east. Many of our compatriots were overrun by the fleeting beast we refer to as Nas, in a battle that stained the land red with their blood. If such a battle were to wage within the lands of the Far East once again, I am afraid that that defeat is a far-gone conclusion. As long as this vacated darkness fails to abate. And so it was that our leader, the archpriest Kokai, implored the Mikado, the citizens of the Far East, to come together as one in order to survive. The incident in Sarum. I've heard the tales of Salih Calaro's bravery. So you mean to say that the monster known as Niznas that was defeated during the battle was none other than the one hatched from the World Eater egg? That is correct. For if you wish to know the origins of the Tengu sect, you must start with that battle. Okay. Long ago, in its still verdant fields of Saramon, many Yagudo gave lives in order to stop the monster due to hatch from the World Eater egg. The fledgling beast known as Nesnas managed to continuously revive itself, despite being put down numerous times on the day. Eventually, when the beast was brought down for the last time, only 12 brave Yagudo warriors were left standing. As such, they came to be revered by the Yagudo. Eventually, one of the warriors took advantage of the devotion and referred to himself as their god. His goal was to gain autocrate rule over the Yagudo masses. He went on to become a Yagudo's first living deity, Rihabala. He argued that a truly strong nation is one based in faith, and set out to reinvent the entire belief system and history of the Yagudo race. However, another of the 12 heroes founder of the Far East, Slee Kalaro, the Flash, questioned the intent of Rihabalo's actions. Okay. Rihabalo went so far as to suggest the deaths of their many comrades at the incident of Saramon had been due to this concept of faith, or perhaps lack of it. In response, C. Calaro of the Far East declared that damn it, I didn't get to read that. Declared that he also died in Saramon, and that he was resigned to his fate. Thus, C. Caro set out on a journey of mourning with a group of mine-like supporters, sailing into the rough seas ahead before them. I've never heard this part of the tale before. Okay. I've learned that C. Calaro was the first archpriest of the Tengu, and that his views on death came about from the incident at Saramon, but that was by design. One can only imagine the amount of blood that was spilled as a result of all that transpired. Yet even more concerning was that at the time the Yagudo were eager to retake the continent of Min Darti. However, if Nisanas were to re-emerge from the Far East now, nothing really matters anymore. The Far East includes both lords and commoners alike, as well as a variety of different races. You are worried now, even with the region's various apparitions, spirits, and gods united as one? That is why Master Kokai, leader of the Tengu set, decides to form an alliance with the Midlands Theo military. To be honest, the Theo military laughed at the idea of an alliance and stated that it would never even consider the possibility. Naturally, it is safe to say things have gotten off to a rather inauspicious start. However, just recently, the obstinate stance of the leader, ffxi the Manifest, has begun to soften. It is likely due to receiving word of the trouble the orcs had when they attempted to use the World Eater egg for their own ends. Or perhaps it's because the rumors of the dead are appearing across the land. Some say that it has somehow related to the World Eater egg. Whatever the case, I believe I have a grasp on the current situation now. According to the Archpriest's letter, there is a mission you wish to ask of me? That is correct. The ffxi the Manifest wishes to procure powerful weaponry so that the alliance with the Tengu sect is on evil footing. At the top of that list is the black sword of the Goblin clan in black armor wears at its side. Rumor has it that only a goblin with black sword can break open the World Eater egg. ffxi has stated that a goblin is not fit to wield such a blade. It's a weapon meant for a god. In other words, you wish me to seek them out and steal this black sword? No. Spies have been dispatched throughout the land in search of it. But after being seen in Okturgon, it simply vanished without a trace. Therefore, the Archpriest has asked us to seek the cooperation of the goblins living here in Raizajima instead. As fellow residents of the Far East, they share the same fears as we all. If we approach them in a kindly manner, they will surely agree to help us. However, it is not as if any goblin knows of the sword's location or how to forge one. So only chosen few know the details, like some kind of secret passed down within the Goblins clan. Likely so. Therefore, we wish to see your famed powers of persuasion at work, Master Gishu. We are rapidly running out of options as well as time. Leave it to me. I am well known for my negotiation skills, having earned the praise of Mikado himself. In that case, Master Gishu, please pay a visit to the goblin Improvax and Incantrix in order to find this black sword. Perfect. Someone I can count on. Akane, I assume you heard all that? I would like to ask for your kind assistance in this matter. Sure, no problem. In general, the goblins tend to prefer dealing with people. Furthermore, you are also an adventurer, making you the perfect choice for the job. Now then, please speak with Incantrix for me. You should find him just past the sparkling lake. Time is of the essence, so I shall go and speak with Improvox myself. Akamatzu, the talk of an alliance between the Tengu sects and the thorough military is still a secret, so please keep it to yourself. Your discretion in the matter is appreciated. Okay. Huh. That's pretty cool that we get to see Ishu again, though. Do I use this one? I was too slow, yeah. They want me to talk to this guy? Right here? He's the Omen guy, though. Wait, what is this music? This is... If this isn't some ditzy music... Hey, use that Phoenix blessing you's got. I've been looking for you for that for age. Gimme now. Tell me about the World Eater egg. World Eater egg. You sure wants to be messing with such a thing? Long time ago, terrible monsters hate all things new. It lay eggs meant to destroy the new world. Smash eggs before creatures hatch. Everything is good. But if the creature hatches first, not so good. Lead to big war. Oh, so is that why the goblin's going around smashing the eggs? Okay. Tell me about the black sword. Smash egg before creature hacks. Everything good. Black sword? Wait, you wants the hero sword? Yes, definitely. You's definitely a fool. Hero sword belonged to a hero. You's no hero. Them Tengu Yagudo also want hero sword. Yagudo no heroes though. They just don't get it. Goblin hero lit the side 5,000 years ago. Hero's task is to smash egg. Decide 5,000 years ago. But Yagudo forget all that. Even though Yagudo also around 5,000 years ago. Yagudo never change. Always forgetting stuff. Yet always quick to ask for help. That's why he when he went to meet with the Yagudo, I've lost someone very important to me. Flick Blick, my adorable little brother. He killed by two-leg adventurers. Oh shit! You remember that? You remember the goblin that died? He used to live in Juneau. This was way early in the story. He was the goblin that died. Going to the Yagudo castle because he wanted to talk to them and ask them to stop attacking humans. Ah, this is supposed to be his brother. Okay. Adventurer, yous forget this already? Sorry about that. No, of course not. It's wrong about you. I know Flicky. I's wrong about you. I know Flicky would be happy. Yous get Phoenix blessing, so yous must be special. So you understand, yes? Stop blessing. Stop doing Yagudo's bidding and leave me alone. Besides, there's more important matters than the hero sword. Okay. In the north part of the island, there are hippogriffs roam. Yagudo in red. Mask is hurt. Is kind of concerned. I was kind of concerned, but I don't want to get involved. Yees go check it out instead. Okay. Can I ask you for an omen key item? Give me a key item. Come to trade? Give him a canteen. Oh, I already got one. Oh, okay, cool. Alright. Oh, can I show you guys the upgrade path over here with this guy? Look at the list. Yeah, so this is the event that you do. It's called Omen. It's made for you to be able to upgrade your artifact gear to +2 and +3, right? Oh, you do get the set bonus at +2. I thought you only got it at +3. Oh, okay. But yeah, so you can come here and he'll let you look at all the pieces that you can upgrade and stuff like that. So like this piece right here for Dancer is very good for steps because it does 47 accuracy, 37 dex, which is also accuracy. Samba duration 45, but that actually hasn't changed, so that's the same. But it also does step accuracy 35. Accuracy and step accuracy are the same thing. It's the same thing. So, but what's also nice is that this set piece has accuracy built in. So if you wear a minimum of 2 pieces, you get accuracy, bonus accuracy from just that too. So, like, this is not bad. He tells you what you need for it as well, which is pretty cool. So you do this whole thing. This event is dedicated to upping your artifact armor, and so there's another one dedicated to upping your relic armor as well. Walt's ability delay -2. Walt's point C 19%. Walt's point C receive 8%. Damn, this is actually pretty good. Yeah, that's crazy. What about the feet? Not so much. Not really. 46 accuracy though. And the I don't understand when you would ever want to use these pants. They seem bad to me. The hands? Step accuracy plus 40 and 48 accuracy. So that's 88. Weapon skill damage 10%. That's not bad for Ruda Storm, I don't think. And plus it has 45 dex. Yeah, it seems pretty okay. Yeah, so if you were doing steps, you would want to wear this in the headpiece. So it's not a bad idea. It's pretty nice stuff. Pretty nice stuff. The business model Amazon is not online sales. It's what can we scale by bringing it online and profit. So if they can bring it online ecosystem and scale it up, reduce costs, undercut competition, then raise prices for pure profit. I might have to call some trust though. Yeah, let's do that real quick. Just in case we get into a fight. This guy. All right. You don't aggro, do you? No, the mantis does though. Ah, shit. Now stop hitting me. You don't want this. Oh wow, something that doesn't die in a couple seconds. What are you? Oh, he's a tough. Oh. Wasn't so tough. Yeah, Breck. Dude. Oh, it's a porky. You want to see? They made a pixie in this game. And they call it a porksy. See? It's a flying pig. It's considered a pixie. Stop hitting me. Stop it. Hey. Hey, he's actually tough, dude. Dude, he's taking a beating. Damn. Alright, so we gotta go west. These bull dudes suck. I don't want to get aggroed by them. Why am I killing Lander? Wait, how am I killing Lander? Are you calling him a pig? That's messed up. I don't want to aggro too many of these. Oh crap, we just unlocked Mega Pig. We got Ascended Pig. Alright, hold on. He's got Tough Pig. Why would you do that? You just messed it up. Not so much ascended, now was he? God damn, we just got a shit ton of stuff though. No, it's another one. Fine, go ahead. Howling Fist. Later. Alright, where are we? Oh shit. Ah, no, we're going the wrong way. No. This is leading us to 3. Yeah. Damn it. Cute. The flying pig on wings. Go ahead. For some reason, it reminds me of the pig cops from Duke Nukem. Yeah, I was gonna say, that should be double light. He should be dead. Yeah. Alright, see ya. Alright, hug the wall, hug the wall. He aggroed. Shit, they both did. We have to actually be a little bit careful here. Some of these enemies can be pretty hard. Thank you. See ya. All right. Okay. Making progress. The pig killing has subsided. Now we're gonna move behind him. They shouldn't aggro. As long as they don't see us. Suspicious overgrowth. Porky. Or Porksy. Akamatzu, did you hear about the fallen Yagudo from the goblin? What's this? Alas, this appears to be the work of a rather rare and deadly poison. Given its progression, I have no choice but to prepare a special antidote. Akamatzu, given the urgency of the situation, I must ask for you for your help. I need you to gather some hot toads. They are known for their distinctive croaking. I think there's 3 ought to suffice. In addition, I will require you to procure an eastern ginger root for me as well. I appreciate your assistance. Meanwhile, I must polish that mirror to a brilliant shine. Okay, so he was poisoned. Let's see. All right, so he wants us to get 3 hot toads. Toads you really get from my favorite pastime. So we're gonna have to go some fish. We'll go this way. Let's not even care about the aggro. They aggro. Ow. Stop that. There's so many pigs. Look at all them pigs. Hey, my name's Scooter. Man, they just got annihilated. I'm too strong. Too strong. The power disparity between this character and Akane is just so massive. It's so massive. All right, let's go to key items. Permanent. Do I have frog fishing? I don't know if I have frog fishing. Do I? I don't even know what these are. I'll have to check those later. I'm not seeing it. Maybe it's under something else. Active effects. Oh. Can't be under temporary. Oh my god, that's so many. Alright, well, it doesn't matter. We about to go fishing. Alright, I gotta go get my fishing gear. So hold on. Actually, let's clear up some inventory first. Yeah, we got a lot of these to use. You get these from defeating enemies in certain areas, so. Alright, that cleared up a little bit of our inventory. Wait, do I have a hot a hop toad here? Maybe I have one on me and I just don't know. Is Raizajima considered one of the fishing locations for the ROE? No. I don't see it. I guess not. Huh. Alright, well. That sucks. Well, then I don't have to use the Lushang, so. Alright, we'll use, that fishing rod. So I got a fly lure. Frogs love fly lures. Improves your chances of fishing up large prey. Reduces chance of fishing up monsters. I think we'll use that one. Alright, let's get naked. Equip. Naked. And let's do some equip set. Oh, I need to update that. Hold on. Yeah, okay. There we go. Hell yeah. Alright, we're gonna put on our, this ring. And then we're gonna do what our father has always done. Forget to put on our fishing rod and lure. That's what. Wait, what the hell am I doing? No! Alright, here we go. You might be sitting there asking yourself, are you really fishing in a video game? And the answer is yes, I am. No, fuck, I did it again. You like this bamboo forest? I do too. Reminds you of China. I think they definitely were going for some Asian aesthetic. Since it's called the Far East. That is a monster. Yeah, no. Alright, we only need one more. Alright, that's all three. Well, that was easy. Man, no fish is hard for me to catch anymore. I wish they would add a ROE for the fishing category called catch every fish in the game. Right now it ends at reeling 100 different catches. I wish there was just one after it that was catch every last fish in the game. Because I would like to know if I'm missing any. I don't know if I'm missing any or not. I should have used the Lushing rod. Yeah, actually. Yeah, I didn't think about that. For real endurance. Damn it. I keep forgetting. Okay. I can't say I'm surprised you wanted that. What? I like fishing in video games. It's fun. Thank you. Alright, let's put our weapon back on. We need to go to the beginning. Let's go this way. That's what I did. If I had buku bucks, I would buy the VR headset for the PS4 just for that one fishing game. You guys would hate me. And you'd be like, again? They were like, hey, today we're doing some fishing with Noctis in the gang. Do we have a... Yeah, we have a sickle. Okay, cool. You have to go around and harvest, but I don't even have the faintest idea where we're supposed to go. Almost everything here aggro. Nine? What's 9? Oh, this is where people fight NM. Oh. Yeah, never mind. It's definitely not 8. Yeah, because this is where you meet the 2 NPCs. This was the one that Gishu went to go talk to right here. Okay. 7? Where does 7 take him? Oh, 7 takes you to domain invasion. What the hell is going on over here? Why? Are you dual boxing puppets? I have never been more disgusted in my life. What the hell? Oh my god, dude, this is just... What is this? Garbage, that's what that is. You guys aggro? That is a yes. It's Mr. Always on Time. Hey, happy Friday. How you doing? Maybe we'll get lucky enough if I can't find it and get it from the box. How did you still get that casting off? I interrupted you so bad. What is this? Oh. Alright, so basically we just gotta run around and try to find a spot to... harvest. So I've never harvested here before, so I have no idea. Oh, I thought she aggroed. Oh, they aggro based on sight. Oh, is that one right there? What is that? No, I'm trying to... What did the 5 fingers say to the face? What is this? I don't even know what this is. Okay. Well, keep on keeping on, I guess. They have the little bugs here. I gotta be somewhere. I'm fine. Hey, all right. Hell yeah. I'm seeing no harvest spot. Wait. There's something. Fuck. Can you met fudge off? No way. Okay, that's a notorious monster pop. Whoa. Oh, is that it? Hey, here we go. Unable to procure anything. Oh. Late, bruh. Sleepy head, bruh. Hey, take it easy, Lander. Have a nice rest of your day. Alright, we just have to walk around and try to find Grim Light so that we can harvest. Problem is, it's so freaking hard to find. Oh! No, that's a toad. Ugh. Damn it. Why is this stuff so hard to find? Oh, there's one right there. No! Oh, we get a second chance. No. Oh. I don't want bamboo. Intra, can I have your blessing that the next harvest spot I find is going to be the item we need? Thank you. Now I have you to blame and you only when we find the next one we find doesn't give us what we want. Ow. Ow. Can you stop hitting me? Oh no, this is where we're actually supposed to go for the story. I'm still trying to find the items. No. Blame? But why? God, I'm attacking like crazy. Ow. I don't see any over there. Lumi's a smasher. Dirty smasher. Hey, Axel. Hello. Happy Friday. Oh, I see it. See it? All right, Intra. No! Get away from me, pig! What are the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap! Alright, here we go. Come on. Papa need a new pair of knot bamboo. All those porky pigs. It's so hard to find. Oh. Is it a key item? No, it's just a... I think it's a regular item I need. And no, I won't go buy it off the auction house because that's cheating. It's not cheating, it's just that I'm already here. We get it from this zone, so... It's because I'm cheap. That's not true. You want to know how... You want to... I was on YouTube yesterday, and I got recommended a video from Asmongold, the WoW streamer. And you know what the title of the video was? It was him looking like a bum saying how I cut my $2 pizza. That was, and it had like 300,000 views on it. I'm just like, oh my god. He is a bum. Major bum vibe. I need the sparkle. I need the swirly swirly, the sparkle, the click click, the cling cling. Yeah, I can get nothing. It's so hard to find this stuff. Did I just see one? No. His beard must be even itchier than mine. Mine was pretty freaking itchy. Other people with his success buy houses and expenses. He builds a shitty tree house. I mean, maybe he always wanted to have a treehouse. Alright, Porky, come on. Lunchtime and groceries after, so probably won't make it back to the end of the stream. Alright, Daedalus. Well, you have a nice rest of your day. Thanks for... Oh, I thought he was dead. Oops. Thanks for dropping by. Intra, did you give this... Did you give this pig wings? Was it you that made this abomination in a laboratory somewhere? Problem is that there's just not that many harvesting spots. That's the problem. And I can't find that many. It wouldn't be so bad if I could find some, but it's so hard to find. Ah, fuck you. Yeah, I'm just having a hard time finding spots to harvest. Come on. Nice. No aggro. I don't think, at least. He aggroed, fuck. He aggroed too, fuck. He aggroed too, fuck. Alright. We make our stand here. Because we gotta go search over there. Wherever that is. Whoa. That's a lot of pigs. That's a lot of pork. Can you stop? Alright, spinning attack. Spinning attack. Spinning attack. Thank you. There we go. Alright, fine. Ow. Okay. I guess no, next order of operation is to go over there, I guess. We gotta be careful though, these are undead, so they You were unable to procure anything. Ah! Cheaping out on powders, I see. I don't think I have any. Oh no, I do. It's just what's an excuse I can think of? I gotta put my fishing gear away. Hold on. While I think of an excuse for not using my prism powders in silent oil. I didn't think I had them on me. That's the excuse. Imagine, chat, if Aka had just immediately bought the thing he needs. We might be on Final Fantasy 12 already. No, but maybe. Not true. This humble Final Fantasy 11 streamer here is stuck on this game for life. I'll be making endless amounts of guides soon. Bruh, another bamboo stick. Hey, Inky, hello. I found so many bamboo sticks. Just give me the one item I need, please. Alright, well, this will allow us to get around a little bit easier, I guess. Thanks, Notorious. I completely forgot. Trying to find some ginger fruit. Do 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 do. What the hell is that? I bet the thing is going for 500 gil on the auction house. There's currently 6 of them on the auction house. And you couldn't be further off from the truth. Ah, dude, I got a handful of bamboo shoots and a bamboo stick. They're actually going for 100k. Damn, this thing must be hella rare if it's going for that much money. Come on. No, more bamboo. Tired of this bamboo. Yeah. Finding plenty of food for pandas. Did I finish the Akane account? In a matter of speaking, yes. That's literal peanuts to you? One does not accumulate 33 million gil by spending 100,000, okay? How did I get a wing? How did I get a bug wing? Don't you attack me. Right. No, not rare, just use the pop item? Oh, okay. We got to a point with her that she wouldn't have been able to continue on with the story because the fights were getting so drastically hard. And I didn't want to spend days on period of time farming gear just so that we could get past one fight. I really didn't want to do that. So I figured I'd just do it on my main account. Because my main account already has the gear, you know. No, we're not moving on to 12. I just moved over to my main account so I can continue the story. So, like, the day after we started the Vicarious and we got past my main account, I took the time to get my main account caught up, just in case that would happen. And it did, so I was glad I did. But she was getting she had 1,700 HP. And the boss fight where we had to fight 4 enemies, one of the enemy was instant hitting me for 2,000 damage. And then when I was able to finally get the attention onto the trust tank, he one-shotted him for 2,170 damage. So there's no way she'd get past that. She was just too weak. Which makes sense because that content was made with the idea of you having omen gear and stuff. And she was far from that stuff, so. I didn't know that was used as a pop item for Aeonic. I didn't know that. I don't think I've ever seen a harvest spot up here, and I've been up here a lot. We're at the beginning of the zone. Alright, I'll go buy it. Fine. Fine. No, I don't want to cave, though. Should I cave and go buy it, or should I... Oh. Oh, yeah. Eastern ginger root. What are the chances? Just as you said, complain and shit happens. Life's motto. Every time I complain, it goes my way. The power. I already found one. Stubbornness pays off. Yeah, that took forever. Jeez Louise. Where did we return to again? Should be over here. Yes? Maybe over here. Yeah. It comes out of the chest item. Yeah. No. Took like 20 minutes. Felt way longer than that. Where is it? Oh, maybe over here, maybe? Oh, and this is also H5. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, yeah, it's up here. Yeah. There's another one. Yo, come on. 100K for the road. Come on. Yeah, let's do it. When it rains, it pours. Yeah, I got rewarded with 100K. Let's go. Oh, snap. All right, you got to trade this stuff to him. Right. 3 hot toads. And... there it is. Boom. You have gathered all the necessary ingredients. You have my sincere gratitude. Now for the mirror. What does he mean by mirror? Do not be surprised. This just needs to be applied like so. Ugh. Where am I? Huh? Did you save me? No, it was not me. This smooth skin known as Akamatzu gathered the ingredients necessary to make the antidote used to save your life. Smooth skin? I see. Raizajima is a land in the outer reaches of the Far East, where even smooth skins and Yagudo work together. Sir, Akamatzu, thank you for coming to my aid. My name is Ni-A-Kyu. Ni-A-Kyu? I am a servant in the employ of the Zixu the Manifest. Actually, I should say I was in the employment. This is the most interesting news. Would you mind telling me more? I am Geshu. I have been sent to Raizojima on an important mission from the Mikado of the Far East. And this here is Akamatsu, the adventurer. Although a smooth skin, you can trust him. I see. You are on a mission from the Mikado of the Far East. I thought it was rather unusual pairing. Quack. I must thank my good fortunes for meeting one such as you here. Squawk. Please, I ask that you allow me to join the ranks of the Tengu sect. Oh, what did you say? I previously served as a Yaguda Albert in the Middlelands. I hereby value to dutifully serve the Tengu sect. Yagudo Albot is the name of a Yagudo that you can fight. So, what you're saying is that you wish to abandon the Theo military and join the Tengu set instead? What? That is correct. Very well. But I must ask why. Quack, quack. I'm afraid there are some rather unfortunate circumstances which prevent me from speaking of the matter. I understand. There is someone you will need to tell eventually. And who would that be, Quack? There's someone here currently in Raizajima that is even more knowledgeable about the Tengu sect than I. His name is Commander Riku, and I shall take you to see him. Yes, Master Gishu, I would appreciate it greatly. Akamatzu, please deliver your report to Commander Riku when you have the chance. I too wish to hear about your meeting with the goblin. Hey, enjoy yourself, Axel. Oh, made 100K. Yeah, that was weird. How far away are we from it? Yeah, a little bit. All right, let's go. Oh no, we need to go east. Look, Domo. The east. What does he say? Look, Domo. The sun is rising to the east. Or no, though, the east is burning red. I gotta watch G Gundam again. Master Asia was pretty sick. Alright, we should be fine. I don't think they can kill us. Excuse me. Are they using the Savage Blade sword? Ow. Hey, Sep. Hello. Also, hey, bro. Hello. Excuse me. I'm going the right way, right? Yeah. You wouldn't dare cast those spell. Ow. No, don't do it. Stop. Could just ignore everything. Oh, that's the grim music. What is this? A priest who has fled here from the Midlands, you say? Yes, my lord. He has a story which you most definitely want to hear. He was due to be dragged through castles calls Troga and sentenced to death. Quack, quack. Indeed. I failed my mission to obtain the World Eater egg, which had appeared somewhere within the Middle Lands. It was all because the information I received from a certain man was completely fabricated. However, I was not taken in by that smooth skin, because that man also truly believed that the World Eater egg was there. Yet everyone decided that I was completely fooled by the smooth skin that had somehow injured the pride of the Yagudo. Wait, so that was the World Eater egg that was on top of Bendai Glacier in the Middle Lands? That is correct, Quack. The orcs got to it first, and that's how the egg was broken. Siga sought to obtain the egg and utilize the power contained within. Yes, that definitely sounds like something the Manifest would do. However, now that the danger posed by the monster within the egg is clear, it seems that the Manifest has taken a different tack. So, at last, the Manifest knows the true nature of the World Eater egg. Quack, wait, does this mean that if I return to the Order, my sins will be forgiven? Who can know for sure? According to what you said, it sounds like your biggest sin in the Manifest's eyes was injuring the pride of the Yagudo. Yes, the mortal sin of shame. Moreover, I would imagine it's quite difficult to overturn such a transgression after a ruling was been made. That is why you fled here in the first place, is it not? I had no other choice. Everyone refused to take my side in the matter. The Middle Lands Theo military is known for the harsh way it deals with those in view as heretics or outcasts. Their doctrine states that the wise are strong and deserve to live, while the foolish are weak and should be eradicated. I see. I suppose in that regard, at least, the Tengu sect is the same way. Nico, you should have sought a way to restore your honor before you decided to abandon your homeland. Above all, you should have slain the smooth skin who deceived you. Yes, in regard to that, the smooth skin is extremely powerful. He easily brushed aside me and all of my fellow warriors. What? Who is this smooth skin you speak of? Well, I know for certain he was a Tarutaru black mage. However, I cannot seem to recall his name. Kawak. Perhaps I am under some kind of spell? So he may have cast an enchantment. There is not much that can be done about that. However, as far as I can tell, this all came due to your own weakness. The Tengu sect will not ignore that fact either. I shall be honest with you. The Tengu sect also has no place for a weak of mind and body. Quack. We are currently just preparing for the upcoming battle with the terrifying beast due to emerge from the world-eating egg. The reason being, if this battle were to be waged within the lands of the Far East right now, it would match the incident at Saramong in its destructiveness. We cannot allow such an event to pass. Incident at Saramong. You hail from the Middle Lands and do not know of this incident? Well, I suppose the weak have no need for such knowledge. Indeed, I am weak, correct. However, I'm willing to do anything. Anything you ask of me. Then return to the Middle Lands. Go and accept your punishment with honor. Quack, please, I beg of you. Commander Reek. Issue. I know you understand just as well as I do. What would happen if the Tengusak harbored a fugitive from the Theo military? If we were to do so, it would seriously jeopardize the talks regarding our potential alliance with them. Precisely. This is an extremely important time for both parties, who has been at odds for hundreds of years now. Only a fool would risk such an important achievement for the sake of a single weak-willed individual. I know the Manifest would feel the same way, given what is at the stakes here. I wonder if Mikado would agree as well. You are not to feel any sympathy for this weak, feeble-minded fool. Do you understand? Of course. I am sorry you had to see that. We have no choice but to leave that young Yagudo to his fate. So far, I am unable to find any reason to save him. However, I'm grateful for the kindness you've shown in helping to save his life from that poison. You appear to have received information from the goblin, at least to a certain event. You should report your findings to Lord Riku as soon as possible. I am ashamed to say that I failed on my own negotiations, and I'm heading back to try again. Now, if you please excuse me.
Okay.
Akamatzu, I must apologize for what transpired back there. That expression on your face. Do you feel sympathy for the coward Ni Aku? Yeah, somewhat. I heard as much from Gishu. He tells me that you are a mighty warrior, but at the same time possess a gentle spirit. However, the situation is not so simple. Surely you know of the cultural differences between the Middle Lands and the Far East. Although our outward appearance are quite similar, the belief, customs, and everything else about us could not be more different. That is exactly. It is an extremely difficult endeavor to join the Tengusak and live in the Far East. Those that do must empty their mind of all that they have learned before. In fact, there is a group of young people sent from the Theo military that are still having a hard time with it. In that respect, Gishu truly is quite extraordinary. Possessing the flexibility to spread to and even thrive in a completely new environment. That is the true strength and large reason why the Mikado thinks so highly of it. Still, Geshu appears to have trouble dealing with the goblin. How about you? Did you learn from Incantrix? Well done. You have brought me 2 pieces of the most valuable information. I owe you my sincere gratitude. The first is Incantrix's feelings regarding the matter. Based on our investigations, I thought his actions were somewhat strange for a goblin, even though he said they were to bring back his friend. Somehow, however you say, it was for his younger brother and not a friend at all. That must have been like salt on his wound. Secondly, his talk of the Black Sword is rather alarming. It sounds rather far-fetched, but as far as something that happened 5,000 years ago, and the Yagudo forgot about it, naturally the Tengu sect doesn't know much about ancient events. However, I would have to speak with the Archpriest to be certain. Normally, the Middle and Thero military would be knowledgeable regarding such history. However, following the incident at Saramong, the first living deity erased any history. That would be trouble for his role as god. If it was said that the Yagudo was not worthy to be a legendary warrior hero as far back as 5,000 years ago, it may call into question the divinity of the current deity as well. If only stands the reason, given that there is nothing that a god should not be capable of. Really does make you wonder. I imagine you bringing word of this Black Sword to the Theo military will only serve to incur manifested wrath. I suppose we have no choice but to ask Incantrix more about this incident that occurred 5,000 years ago. I'm counting on you, Akane, or Akamatzu. Please continue to look for this matter into me. We must hurry and approve the letter to be sent to the Theo military. It is imperative that I act before they send someone after their fugitive. All right. Okay, so we need to go back to the goblin. I didn't see them incorporating the Omen Goblin into this. Not at all. Hey, Hughes, I told you to leave me alone. Well, what's worse? You brought a Yagudo witch. Oh, it's silent. Oh, we met him before. The mere sight of you offends me, goblin. I know how you goblin have infested this island in an attempt to try and hide yourselves. All while you with bated breath. Ellipsis. I believe we've met before. I am Zubulux the Silent. Yes, I encountered you in Gideus, if I'm not mistaken. What I'm doing here on such a remote island, you ask? Tracking a priest wearing a red mask. Now, I ask you, what are you doing here? Wait, don't tell me you're still searching for the World Eater egg. You working for both the Tengu sect and Middlelands Yagudo too? You must be tired, quack. While you're at it, I have another task for you. Have you seen the Yagudo priest I was talking about? He goes by the name of Nikuya. Why is you looking for him, To take him back to the Middlelands, of course. He must be brought before Tazi Mikul the Manifest, and then paraded through the castle and swiftly executed for his crimes. Use means to kill him? Yes, pretty much. The buffoon was deceived by a smooth skin and then beaten soundly when he sought his vengeance. If he was deceived, he must not be entirely bad. No, I suppose not in the eyes of you goblins. You know nothing of honor. However, us Yagudo, he is guilty of great crimes against our people. Besides, what's it to you anyway? Have you seen him? Have you? Haven't you? Sorry, I can't help. I can't help you. Are you sure? There's no point in lying to me. He's no see him either. I don't get involved with no Yagudo. Quack! I'm quickly growing wearily of you, goblin. Well, no matter. This island isn't very big, so I'll find him eventually. Although, the sooner, the better. It's so boring when I find nothing but their bones remaining, picked clean by the local wildlife. The executioner isn't very happy with me in such cases either. After all, the death penalty is necessary to protect sacred tenets of the Theo military. Ellipsis. Okay, I'm leaving now, but if you see Nikua, I want you to inform me or the Yagudo at the gate immediately. Understood? Naturally, I would be happy to compensate you for your trouble. You, goblin. How would you like some magic sight? Exclamation point, question mark. With it, you could even bring someone back from the dead. Yes, I think it would suit your purpose rather nice. How's you knows about that? Besides, even Eyes knows it's not an easy item to find. Believe me or don't believe me, I don't really care either way. Curse that Yagudo. He's got me all mad now. Still, it's nothing to do with me. I know not this Nikua he's talking about. Still, the death penalty is bad. Real bad. He's right to run. Because even a single life is precious. So fragile. You's got Phoenix blessing. You special, yes? So you understand, right? why I was angry, why was I worried about that Nyaku. Let's find strong Yagudo, not Zeu Balux. Tell him what happened. Q's gonna get crushed and executed. Pursuer is here. I know. A strong Yagudo visit Emperox. He's at the waterfall in northwest Rizajima. He's not like Yagudo. He kind. How about him? Go and talk to him. Okay. I feel like we've seen this guy somewhere before. The silent guy. No. Oh, it's Gashu. So, is that you? I heard the news from Lord Riku. You've got incantrix to talk. Most impressive. I suppose that lessens the sting of my failure somewhat. In times like these, I find it useful to come meditate under the purifying waters of the waterfall. At any rate, if only there was something to help in our negotiations with the goblin. What's that? Incantrix has something he wishes to ask of us. It only stands to reason. Yiquilu was found guilty, so the Theo military was sure to send someone after him eventually. However, to think that it was my old acquaintance, Zebulex, that they sent. His compliments, this complicates the matters considerably. Don't look so surprised. Truth be told, I owe a great debt to Zebulex. I once received direct orders from Mikado to deliver a letter to Castle Troga in the Middle Lands, requesting their assistance. And in exchange for my efforts, I was granted audience with Ixu the Manifest. Presently, and presenting an ornament blade as a gift and endlessly prostrating himself, but our request was rejected flat out. Having disgraced the Mikada by failing the task entrusted to me, I was prepared for the very worst. However, Zelo Buluex was there attending to other matters, came to my rescue. He said that by taking me in, it was a good way for the Theo military to rid itself of some dead weight. He compared individuals without talent, such as myself, to a rotten orange, which tends to quickly spoil the other oranges around it. He suggests the Theo military would be better served by sending me away to the Far East. Thanks to his impassioned talk, killing two birds with one stone, Zimbulex had me placed in the position of authority, which actual soldiers served beneath me. And so not only did I manage to avoid embarrassing the Mikado, but I was also able to return home in one piece. Naturally, I heard how difficult it is to retrain relocated soldiers both physically and mentally, but it was better than the alternative. And that is how Zimbulex and I came to know each other. Still, I have yet to repay the debt I owe him. As such, I would normally do whatever I could to find Nyaku. However, I don't imagine you wish to be involved with a Yagudo criminal, do you, Akamatsu? Isn't that a bit harsh? You smooth skins and we Yagudo are brought up indifferently, so I suppose there are some things you just can't possibly understand. I was born and raised in the Far East, but up until recently, children were often discarded in order to reduce the number of mouths to feed. Unlike you smooth skins, Yagudo have many children, sometimes too many. As such, if there is a way to somehow measure the value of a life, I suppose that a Yagudo is worth less than other. However, I do not need your sympathy. You see, those of us from the Far East are taught that living with the way of the warrior means finding a way to die. In order to avoid bringing shame upon those around me, I spend every waking moment with the intention of dying the very moment it has become necessary. In that way, I can follow the right path, which allows me to avoid shameful actions. That is how we are taught. We are somewhat like ninjas. Although I cannot claim to be a samurai, I do feel a stronger connection to their teachings. And according to those teachings, Nyaku is a coward who should be ashamed of himself. The proper course of action would have been the fight the Taratara Black Mage, whose name he cannot remember to the death. That would have been a fitting demise worthy of his station and considered atonement for his misdeeds. However, to continue to live in shame and eventually meet with an inaugural death inside the walls of Oztroga Castle. First of all, Nyaku needs to realize that he has strayed from the proper path. And once he does, perhaps he can search for a new one, or... Although I may be incapable of guiding Akuya, perhaps Incantrix can. We should tell him to inform Nikua about the incident from 5,000 years ago, and that the war is in danger of happening again. It is sure to be a fierce battle, so if he insists upon living, then perhaps there is still hope for him to find his path once more. Okay. Now, what I don't understand is I owe a great debt to him. I received direct orders from Mikado to deliver a letter to Castle Otroga in the Middle Lands requesting their assistance. Huh. Okay. I was gonna say, like, I wonder why his health bar is not going down. Because we one-shot killed him. All right, so now I guess we got to go back to either the bird or the goblin. I'm glad to see you. Well, do you have something to tell me? Yagudo wants to learn what they forget, and he'll help Ni Aku. Okay, but I make a big mistake. I found Nai Aku stumbling around and told him scrawny Yagudo Zau Bix is here to looking for him. And then whack, whack, whack. Daxbu the Silent is a fearsome assassin. He's surely to be the one to execute me once we are back in the Middle Lands. No, I mustn't give up yet, Quack. If only I can get the Tengu sect to agree to take me in. Of course, my problems are all as a result of my own weakness. Stay strong. Yous have hope. You still alive. That's the most important thing. Whack. I may be alive, but I have no purpose. In fact, my life has always been meaningless. Yous must be saying no such thing. Yous don't understand what why I'm helping, yeah? Flickby, my beloved little brother, was killed in Castle Ostroga. He went there hoping to make peace between people and beastmen. But he was killed. Life is precious, you know? You can't get it back once it's gone. Quack, quack. Now I remember. I've heard that story before. I thought Yaguda had bad memory. I see you got promise after all. So, is a good thing to say. Live. Survive. Run for your life. Quack. I cannot run. I don't want to be ashamed of life or death anymore. As such, there's only 2 choices left before me. I must either go to the Tengu sect and live, take me in, or I need to chase off Exuobuki. However, both choices require me to be strong. Well, if you don't do something soon, you be killed and have no choice left. Hey, you're right about that, Quack. Your little brother was too good, too weak, and that's what got him killed. I's heard that and got happen mad. I felt that boil rush when to my head in pure rage. So I tell him if he wants to become stronger, he ought to try Omen. As mentioned, that eastern part of the island has different goodies not found around here. Not too long ago, a ninja person tells me all about it. Says priest people on this island are used that Omen to get stronger. Pretty old goodies to be found. A place busting with phoenix power. An exact place for your training, you say? You've completed a number of soul fragments defeated, but these are vicious rules. I collect extra phoenix power so that I don't be using it here. Please. Pause. Plus, that place is super scary. Ordinary person die quick. Strong person may live a little bit longer. Still, Nyaku. Go to Omen for training anyway? I'm sure he's sure to die there. I just find it calmed down now though. But everything's K. I remember he has no Gabi bag, so he's not transported to Omen. I finally cast off all I've been thinking. My little brother Flicky, he just so happens people sometimes. But Az can't be a friend with Yagudo for obvious reasons. Flicky, did you want Yagudo and goblins and Yagudo to be friends, right? I'll do my best. I do what I can anyway. I need your help. I just want to apologize to Nyaku. Oh. He's got a phoenix blessing, so please help me with this. As meet get near the other gobbies in the eastern part of the island. Okay. Hey Bob, hello. Ba, ba, ba. How are you? I'm pretty tired. How are you doing? Okay. Lots of small things to take care of. I has lots of stuff to take care of. Hopefully it's not too overwhelming. Quack. You are here on behalf of Zigbu Bulux? No, it's my doing that, as this is no ordinary person. He's a mercenary. He is necessary for us to safely traverse Omen. I somehow managed to make it this far, but I wasn't sure how to proceed beyond the light. Thanks for my assistance. Thanks for your assistance in Cantrix. Quack, I vow to become stronger through the deadly training ground. If Commander Riku allows me to join the Tengu sect, I won't have to fight any more pointless battles. That is why I must be able to prove my worth in battle against the fledgling beast that Commander Riku spoke of. Fledgling beast? You Yagudo are stupid. You shouldn't mess with such dangerous things. Smash World Eater egg before creature hatch. Everything is good, but it's creatures hatch first. Not so good. Lead to big war. Commander Riku is worried about the war. Worry about that war will reach the final hands of the far continent eventually. Yeah, I know that. That's why he needs powerful weapons. Both Yagudo forgetting something very important. Quack. Forgetting something? Like what? "5,000 years ago, there was a monster who hated anything new. 'Tis known by the name Chaos, and never stopped trying to destroy anything that was new, even New Worlds itself. Quada, Yagudo, orcs, goblins, It considered anything different from itself to be something new. It caused many creatures to go extinct because the strongest remained, being gathered together and joined forces. In the southwestern area of the Middle Lands, the battle raged for countless days and nights with countless lives lost. Eventually, chaos was defeated. In fact, the brave hero who dealt the finishing blow was a goblin. Quack! You did all that really happen? I never heard such a story before. I understand. All of you Yagudo forget. Much time has passed over 5,000 years. 5,000 years ago? Yes, the history we're taught only goes back 400 years. To the first deity, Rihabalu. Does this mean that not even Trexzik Manifest knows about that? If New would hate egg, would never want it for self. The beast hatched from egg has same purpose as chaos. Devour the new world and anything new included within. That's why goblins have been searching for eggs left behind by chaos for thousands of years. The black sword can smash eggs. So Hero and his heirs have been on constant journey. But egg buried in Saruman hatched before it could be smashed. Quack! That must be the battle of the commander Riku referred to as the incident of Saruman. Most likely, many died in that battle. So maybe many wanna forget. Ellipsis. But I hear egg hatched 5,000 years ago is last one. Because another world eater egg found. Even though the goblin hero searched for 5,000 years, he never found them all. And for one to be discovered now, all of a sudden, may mean that it is also close to hatching. We must not know if that day is near, but just the possibility alone means I cannot no longer afraid to be weak and powerless Yagudo. Goak, I'm definitely going to get stronger. Even if it's not right now, I must prepare for when this monster returns, but be ready for sacrificing myself if needed be. Or, don't you get it? I want you to live, stupid. Quack. I don't know if you can understand this, but as a Yagudo, that is a path that will accompany. That is the path that will ensure my survival. I'm not sure I understand it or not. In Kentrix, I wish to take on Omen challenge that lies ahead. If you made up your mind, then fine. but it's too dangerous for you to go and go at it alone. You powerful, so you gonna join him in this training mission. Quack, quack. The assistance of I appreciate the assistance, but you are sure about this? Let's do it. Quack. People use Omen for their own training. A ninja man told me the following. There's a training ground for a few masters, disciples. Both can work together to achieve objects, while Phoenix power rains down from the sky. The goddess allowed the disciples to grow stronger, much faster, but the strength comes. But with strength comes pain. I don't care. I will not waver in my mission. If smooth skins are able to do this training, then there is no reason a Yagudo can't do it as well. Yeez, let me work a bit goblin magic on the Phoenix blessing. Hey, Calbrilly. It's done. This is Aspirate Canteen. In return, I cast a little spell on you. And then bang, crash. You'll see a wonderful omen of world like ours, but a bit in the future. This omen's training location is different from the regular one. The Aspirate Canteen lets the entrance stay open. Quack. Ah, that's wonderful. Okay. Doo-doo. You are currently number 149 in line, with 149 in front of you. Last stand? Sure. Yes. The registration number is 151. The number 150 has grown, is lit up. Okay, well, we're gonna be waiting forever. Hey, one day. Yeah, we're at day 188, Bob. Yep. Sorry, that was a long cutscene. Oh, we got the Omen music. You're unable to use trust magic. Oh, okay. I'm ready when you are, amigo. You ready? Yo, who's tearing up that violin? Alright, he got one. I got one, so we're tied. Alright, I got two. Alright, I got three. He needs to defeat two. Alright, he's on two. Alright, he needs to defeat two more. Oh, he just got one, so he's on three. Ooh. Oh, he got one. I'm just one ahead now. Oh damn, he got two of them. I'm behind one now. I'm behind two now. Alright, all tied up. Alright, I'm ahead. Do 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 do. I could just spinning attack these and kill so many of them. Alright. Hey, he's ahead by one. Now we're tied. Oh, he's ahead. Now we're tied. I just beat up the one that has the lowest amount of health. Who's tearing up that violin? They're killing it. No. Sorry, I'm gonna kill still this one. Sorry. Sorry, I totally kill stilled it. Hey, Lakota. Happy Friday. Whack. Is you okay? I did it. Simply amazing. Now get some rest. No time for that. ffxi is still searching the land for you. Who's there? Greetings. It is me, Gishu. What's wrong with you? He's gone Super Saiyan, that's what. You've grown much stronger in such a short period of time. It is quite the impressive feat indeed. Quack! Master Gishu, do you think I'm strong enough to be accepted in the Tengu sect yet? What do you think? I feel like I've gotten stronger, but I believe the reason I performed better than expected was because I was competing against Akamatzu. I remember the embarrassment, regret, and anger that I felt upon being beaten by that mage. However, that alone won't be enough to fight against the monster that will hatch from the egg. That is how I feel. I see. It would seem you have heard from Incantrix about the story that the Yagudo had long forgotten. Az had no choice. Az explained how 5,000 years ago everyone forgot Everyone fought together as one. Goblin, Meeble, Saturlius, Yagudo, Orcs, Wada, many different sides joining forces for a common goal. What are you talking about? It's you. If you wish to hear the story, listen up. Nikwa will tell you all about it. Be sure to tell all the Tengu Yagudo as well. I imagine Commander Riku might change his mind if he heard such a tale. Nyaku, please accompany me to visit the Commander Riku. Yes, right away. Let's go, Master Genshu. Is you sure about this? Quack, quack. And Nessie, thank you for all your help. I shall never forget your concern for me and how you've helped me find a place to train and grow stronger. All I want to apologize for, as I said, is what I said about your brother. There's no need for that. And you, Akamatsu, or perhaps I should call you my training instructor instead. Master, thank you for everything. That reminds me, this is for you. I picked it up while at Omen, although I have no idea what it is. I imagine it belongs to the people who trained there before. Hopefully you can find a use for it. Akamatsu, you have the gratitude of the Yagudo for all that you have done for us. Are you's gonna be okay, Nikaku? With your avoiding punishment that awaits you? But something else is worrying me too. Is thinking there's too many. I was thinking there are too many World Eater eggs. Maybe I'll try contacting the Goblin Hero. Chaos died 5,000 years ago. So what's happening now? What indeed? Oh, you gave it. What's this? Hand to hand. Wait, hold up. Oh, they're invisible. Oh, we gotta go use this. And the perfect guinea pig. It's literally nothing. Yeah, my damage is so weak. Hey, welcome back, Bob. Yeah, I was gonna say that's being cast by someone else. Do your worst. Do your worst. Eggs. There's too many eggs. Too many. I was kind of hoping that it would be a katana or something. Like a regular katana, not a great katana. Oh, we're gonna do a crit weapon skill next. Here we go. Big damage incoming. Oh my god, that actually did do. That did 12,639. How many more games after this? Final Fantasy 12. So 1. Final Fantasy 13. 2. Final Fantasy 13. 2. 3. Final Fantasy 13. 3. 4. Final Fantasy 14. 5. Final Fantasy 15, 6, and then Final Fantasy 16, 7. So 7 games. Seven games to go. Do 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 do. I guess we go back and talk to Riku, yeah? I've never finished 12. I've never played any of the 13s. I've never played 14. I have played 15. But I had never played the final DLC for it. And obviously, I haven't played 16 because I've been playing this, and it just came out. So, do. I am disappointed in you, Akamatzu. No, I suppose I only have myself to blame. Perhaps I placed too much trust in your abilities. Even still, I never thought you would take in a coward, Nyaku, and agree to serve as his mentor. I witnessed his renewal of fighting spirit firsthand when Geshu brought him before me. I will admit that I was impressed with how much he has grown. However, I also realized that I should have made myself clear to you. No matter how strong he becomes, he will never be allowed to join us. The Tengu sect is at a critical moment in its existence, so it is imperative that we form the alliance with the Theo military in the Middle Lands. As such, how can we risk harboring a known fugitive from their side, even when the slightest misstep could cause them to call the whole thing off? Not only would it be a bad look for us, but the fact that we did not even discuss it with them first could renew hostilities between the two sides. That would go against everything we are currently trying to accomplish. Furthermore, it goes against the will of Lord Ko-Kai, the leader of the Tengu sect. That is why we must send Nyaku back to the Middle Lands. And if we are lucky, they will feel some sense of obligation towards us. Which brings me to the subject of Gishu. Even at the critical juncture, he shamelessly states that we should search for a proper path forward regarding the situation in order to honor the will of the Mikodai and the Archpriest. Naturally, we should do what is right, but I keep telling him that we cannot welcome such a traitor in our midst. I feel as if we are simply going in circles here. Of course, this is all a result of your actions, Akamatzu. As such, I would like to demand that you take responsibility for your role in this quagmire and pay the ultimate price. However, I cannot overlook the fact that you managed to secure the assistance of the goblin known as Incontrix. The tale of chaos and the Black Sword and the Goblin Hero that took place 5,000 years ago. It was a different topic for us of the Tengu sect to hear. It was a difficult. Therefore, we have decided to merely banish you instead. You are to leave Raizajima immediately and never return. Poo po pie. Quack quack. What's this? Did I hear you say that you've finally found Nia Aku? Ah, Master Zahu Belix the Silent. I have been eagerly awaiting your arrival. At first, I thought the Tengu sect was secretly harboring the fugitive, but it appears I was mistaken. Those filthy goblins are up to something, aren't they? Someone believed to be Niaku has been sucked into a glowing vortex in eastern Raizajima. That sounds rather mysterious. Yes, indeed. I doubt anyone would have expected him to hide in such an unusual location. However, it appears that he has now returned is somewhere near the waterfall. Perhaps he goes there to meditate like Gishu does. Ellipsis. No matter. I shall go there and see that he faces justice. Quack, quack. If Master Ziabuex can take the traitor back to the Middle Lands with him, then all of our problems will be solved. Now the only thing left is how to deal with Gishu. Unfortunately, that is one matter that will not resolve itself. Huh. What do you mean, deal with them? You mean to kill him? Yeah. Quack. Master. It seems that the path towards joining the Tengu sect is no longer available to me. It pains me to say it, but I was foolish to think my plan could ever succeed. Quack. Little did I know, everyone has already been preparing for it the day we must face this terrifying monster. The sect is searching for a black sword that has the power to smash the World Eater egg. However, it seems that they can't find this sword, and the alliance between the Tengu sect and the Thorough military is in danger of falling apart. Quack. Furthermore, allowing me to join the Tengu sect under certain circumstances would only make the alliance even more unlikely. Despite that, Master Gishu continues to go to the waterfall to meditate, determined to find a way to help me forward. However, there is little time remaining. So you are saying that you will go quietly with Zebulex back to the Middle Lands and face execution? Quack. No. Quack. You dare to defy your fate? Master Zebulex, it's good to see you again, old comrade. Gishu, what are you doing here? I have been working to secure the alliance between the Theo military and the Tengu sect. Well, it is still early to be talking about any positive alliance. Nyaku, come and surrender quietly. Quack, quack. No, I refuse to go with you. You what? There's only one path left for me now. I must defeat you in battle. Ha, 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 ha. Have you gone mad? A priest is no match for an assassin. Quack. I have been training with my master here. Quack. A Yakuto calling a smooth-skinned master? In that case, I shall teach you and your master a lesson you'll never forget. Come and face your destiny. A dance of the Tengu. Alright. He's gonna... Is he gonna get him? I don't know. We'll have to see. That. Please wait while the battle is being prepared. Your registration number for the Babbling Brook is 161. You're telling me someone else is doing it? Oh, is there? Oh, okay. Oh, there he is. Alright, let's do infinite. Perfect counter. Oh, he aggro's based upon. Bring it on, homie. Oh my god, half his health just went away, Jesus. And he's dead. Can't frack. Ugh. Impossible. How could I have lost? Master ZBooX, it appears you underestimated your opponent. This is no good. No good at all. Huh? Did you get in a fight? Which one of you's won? Curse you, goblin. Was this all your plan? Was this your plan all along? You wanted to see a Yagudo fight each other while you gloated from the afar? Huh? What are you talking about? No. This is the exact opposite, in fact. Master Incatrix here wishes to be our friend. Be our friend? Nonsense. My beloved little brother wanted people, goblins, Yagudo, and beastmen to all be friends. So yous need to make up already. It don't matter who win or lose. That's never gonna happen. Master ZBooX, I lost. If that is not considered a failure, I don't know what is. At any rate, I shall return to the Midlowlands and report to the manifest. You can do as you please. Ugh. Master ZBooX. Nyaku won? You earned your freedom? Yes. But the Tengu sect may still refuse to take you in. I suggest you leave before you're found. Hooray! You did it! Nyaku? No. It looks like I won't be so lucky. Nyaku, I never expected that one as weak as you could defeat a trained assassin from the Middlelands. Furthermore, Master ZBooX, I'm disappointed that you would admit defeat so readily. Unlike you, my role is simple and clearly defined. It has nothing to do with dealing between Tengu sect and the Thero military. I was sent to track down and capture this individual, and I failed. I am prepared to accept the punishment for my incompetence. Yes, I can see that our cause is different, as is our resolve. Justice must be served in order to secure the future of the Far East. Damn. Gishu, why did you stop me? You dare stand in the way of justice? Commander Ryaku, much like you, I also seek to protect the future of the Far East. However, I don't feel that there is anything just about the path you are chosen to take here. Given the situation, the current situation, you still seek such nonsense? You think yours is the only correct path? No, I am still searching for my path as well. Commander Ryaku, if you would meditate with me. Silence. Hey, why is Tengu Yagudo after Nyaku? It don't seem right. He's gotten stronger. That's what we need now. Strong allies. You are exactly right, Master Incontrix. Ellipsis. Alas. Seems you will not listen to reason. You leave me with no choice. Akamatzu, I could use your assistance in this battle. Oh damn, we're gonna have back-to-back fights? Alright. I wonder if he's gonna go down as easy as the other guy did. The other dude went down mad fast. Dun, 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 dun. You remember how to do this one 2 to 3 times? Hey, welcome back, Neo. Oh shit, I got too close. What? Wait, why am I kneeling down? What the fuck? Why am I kneeling down? How did that happen? Oh, he's dead. Nice try. I don't know if you can do it multiple times. Now he should be dead. Got him. Monk too strong. Dude, people say the relic hand-to-hand on Monk sucks, but they totally discredit its defense properties, dude. Its counter effect is too good. You can shut so many enemies down with it. It's so, especially like in a setting that the game's designed now with trust. It's so nice. Ugh. But I think in a party setting, it definitely sucks. How could I lose? It is quite simple, really. I had Akamatzu on my side. Taking on a powerful enemy requires you have an equally powerful allies. Therefore, I feel that we should welcome Master Nyaku, who has grown considerably in strength, into the Tengu sect. You never cease to amaze me. Although you see that Nyaku has grown strong, he is but a single individual. And by sacrificing that one individual, we can gain the strength of an entire army of Yagudo through an alliance with the Thero military. However, this lone individual came to Raizajima with an uncommon determination to join the ranks of the Far East, did he not? He engaged in unorthodox training methods just so that he could gain the strength to be accepted here. Indeed, his actions more than live up to his words. Yeah, who you said you were gonna get stronger, and so you did. Ugh. If it weren't for the Archpriest's specific instructions, I would deal with you personally. Indeed. And why exactly did the Archpriest specifically specify that we are not to harm the goblin? He considers goblins living on Raizajima to be citizens of the Far East. Exactly. We need every citizen of the Far East to work together when it comes time to fight the monster that hatches from the egg. There are more than just smooth skins and Yagudo living in the Far East, including various spirits and monsters as well. The Mikado is constantly worried about how to best unite such disparate entities around a common goal. However, he realizes now that good intentions alone may not be enough, and that the Mikado and the Archpriest are not wrong to think that. Isn't that why they decided to enter talks with the Thero military about forming an alliance? Yet, because of those talks, we must turn our backs on those who already live here? I refuse to accept it, and I doubt the Archpriest will either. In fact, no one here will accept Nyaku as a citizen of the Far East. The Tengu set is as stubborn as ever, I see. You may not accept it, but what about that goblin over there? He is a citizen of the Far East too, is he not? Ah, yes, I accept it. I accept Nyaku as my new brother. Quack, quack. What did you say? My new brother, Nyaku. I hope you're ready for it. I can't believe this. Give up already, Ryaku. Even I can't. Even I can see you've lost. Your path is not the right one. Yet, what is to become of my mission to unite the Tengu sect and the Thero military? Commander Ryaku, join me, and together we will search for this goblin hero who wields the black sword. Rest assured, I have traversed extensively, and I'm fluent in any language we might encounter. Ah, I just remembered something. This is trouble. Big trouble. Quack, quack. I've tried contacting the goblin hero, but it's no use. No response. The hero, his friends, nowhere to be found. What? What about the black sword then? It's gone too. I think it disappeared with the hero. So like I said, Big trouble. There's nobody to smash the egg. Quack. Incantrix. Is there any way to forge another one of these black swords? It's a secret. Only known to goblins. Although you's become my goblin brother today, I can tell you, but everyone else, pretend not listen. Quack, quack. Are you sure about this? 5,000 years ago, the evil chaos tried to destroy all that was new, including the world itself. And 5,000 years ago, the strongest of these new beings joined forces. Oh, what is this? But chaos was strong. It died and came back many times. Died and then reborn. And died and reborn. Chaos protected a powerful crystal, much stronger than the power of the phoenix. That looks just like Bahamut. Wait a minute, that is not Bahamut. So a weapon more powerful than crystal needed to destroy it. This special weapon required individuals with strong soul. So bearer of the soul, wise Davergar demon, create these black weapons. Also, there's more than one. Oh, these are gonna be the prime weapons. Oh, okay. But everyone, oh, I didn't get to read that. Okay, okay. Not just sword either. All kinds of weapons. Also, not just goblins carrying them. All kinds of mighty beings. But everyone vanish. Die in the battle with chaos. Only goblin hero with black sword left. Okay, okay. That's all eyes know. So the black sword was forged by a Davergarg, demon. Quack, quack. So if we ask another Davergarg, we might be able to forge another black sword. No. What if demon asks for your soul in order to make blade? The Davergarg are not an easy lot to deal with. However, the Theo military is familiar with demons from its experience forging an alliance with the Shadow Lord. As such, they may be able to negotiate a deal. Furthermore, this could allow the Manifest to be viewed as a hero. It may go a long way into helping to cement the alliance between the two parties. Master Incantrix, do you mind if we share this story with the others? La 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 la. Indeed, Isho. We only learned of this story because of Nyaku's was taken in as a goblin. If we mention that fact, it may be enough to get the Theo military to pardon him. Exclamation point, question mark. Quack, quack. Thank you so much, Master Zuoblix. This way, I wouldn't have to admit that you best me in battle, and I won't have to face punishment for my failure. Master Zuoblix, it seems I am in your debt once more. What do you say, Riku? This solves everyone's problems, so I can't help but think it's the path we should take. Very well. Time is of the essence, so I shall report to the Archpriest immediately and prepare a letter for the Theo military. Master In Cantrex, Master Inu Kwa, I hope we can put this rather unfortunate business behind us. If it's for my new brother Niaku, I have no choice, I guess. Thank you so much. Akamatzu, come pay me a visit later. Oh. Okay. So those have to be that has to be the prime weapons. Yeah. I think I aggroed him. Yeah, those have to be the new prime weapons that they added. I would imagine. I got aggroed. Someone who can counter. This is gonna take forever. Counter this. Nice try. Yeah, he didn't really have that much health left. I have Burr and God Hands at R15, so I didn't bother. Yeah, that makes sense. I made these after I made Burr. Because I just, I didn't want to make the mythic. Because I think I was making the mythic for Puppet Master at the time. Yeah. And I was like, I don't want to go through that again. For solo play though, they're pretty nice. I imagine for party play with other people, those are just better. Yeah, it's really nice, yeah. Akamatsu, I would like to thank you for your assistance. Furthermore, I would apologize for the impolite nature in which I have treated you. Now that I think about it, our newfound harmony is all due to your efforts. Thanks to you, we have formed a relationship with the goblins and also managed to repair the divide between the Yagudo factions. In addition, we were also able to discover our previously lost history. Yeshu tells me that you are a mercenary and also an adventurer, and that you are unwilling to serve in the Far East ranks directly. However, I would like to ask for your assistance once more when the impending doom finally reaches our shores. In preparations for that day, I would like to present you with this of a symbol of friendship. Master, I also received one as well. I have reported what transpired here to the Archpriest. He has ordered that in recognition of Ayaku's service, he has been given a chance to officially join the Tengu sect. Quack, quack! I know it will be difficult to adapt to the ways of the Far East, but I vow to do my best. Although Master Incantrix was slightly upset about the matter, since by joining the Tengu sect, I'm forced to give up my status as a goblin. Oh, poor you. Quack. However, that doesn't change the fact that we are now brothers, so I'll still be doing what I can to help him. As for the prime weapons, the war that took place 5,000 years ago, he still has agreed to convey everything he knows to the Theo military. Indeed, the more that I learn about this battle against Chaos 5,000 years ago, the more fearful I become. We also can't overlook that the goblin hero in possession of the Black Sword has gone missing. I wonder what happened to him. Akamatzu, if you hear any news on this goblin hero in your travels, I ask that you bring back word to us at once. As long as his status remains unknown, I fear there is a big piece to the puzzle that we are missing. It seems a rather solemn mood has set in. Akamatsu, I'd like to offer you this as a token of my appreciation for all that you have done. Master, please come back and assist with my training whenever you can spare a moment. Da-na-na, 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 da-na-na. Well, it seems like we're done here. Oh, no, there's more. Oh. Oh, that was nice. Oh, yeah, the mannequin fight. Yeah. Yeah. We must kill Chaos. Has this guy always been standing here? I wonder if he has and I just never noticed. I don't think so. Alright, what did we get? We got a club, which is a fan. Oh, okay, so we got the weapon that he has. Alright, alright. And then we also got a back piece. What does that do? Enchantment and sneak and invisible. You can use it once every hour. I mean, I guess so, yeah. Yeah, sure. Not really that useful, but hey. Alright. He was there once the update rolled out, though. Oh. I guess I just never noticed him when I was coming to run for Rizajima. I guess I just never noticed. Huh. Well, that was nice. The Burb Club is the favorite one so far. Can you use it with the Moogle shield? Oh, I don't have the Moogle shield on this character. But you totally can. Yeah, no, there's no restrictions. Absolutely. Well, that was cool, though. We got to see Gishu again from last time we saw him was Treasures of Okturgan. So that's cool. And then everybody else was brand new. What's actually pretty interesting is that silent guy is actually a notorious monster that you can fight present day. So they literally, instead of turning a character who was like already an established character that talked, they went and they made a notorious monster a character in the story. I think that's pretty neat. They actually gave more meaning to just like one of the random NMs that pop up. That's cool. And then I can't believe they Tied in the Omen guy too. The Omen Goblin made him the brother of the goblin that died in the COP expansion. That was pretty cool too. That's pretty nice. Oh no, this stuff they've been doing has been pretty nice so far. But you know what time it is, chat. I will have to see you all